We hit the same button, Sam.
Oh no, I got my hands off. I'm good. All right. Hello. I think Chris is here. I mean, he's still getting settled in, so maybe we'll give him a minute. But hey, welcome, folks. Welcome back to CodeItLive. I've been off the internet for a full 10 minutes now. I do a chat show on Friday, which I didn't want to skip because we are still doing Love Connections. But I had Guy Royce on. So, Chris, we were actually talking about you a little bit. So let's bring you on if you're ready. There you go. Yeah. All right. So welcome, folks. Welcome to CodeItLive. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Happy Friday.
Good evening, wherever you might be. So quick round of intros. Maybe I'm Sam Basu. Chris, you got your microphone brushing against your shirt a little much. Yeah, there you go. Just move it up a little bit. Yeah, much better.
There we go.
So I'm Sam Basu, and with me I have TJ VanToll. We are both dev advocates at Progress Software, and this is Love Connection. So we have not so secret teammate here with us, Mr. Chris DeMars. How is everyone doing?
Hey. Doing good. How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, hanging in there. All right, let's see. Chat room is getting warmed up. Welcome back, folks. This is Friday, and this is actually the most fun day. Well, we might say like Monday was actually really fun. So if you had not joined us this week, because you probably don't have other things to do in life, then let's recap. This is Love Week, or Love Connections Week, inspired by a show from back in the 80s, which is a little cringeworthy right now. Hey, Cassandra is here. Hello, Cass. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah. So we started off on Monday with the 4 team members that we have on our team broken off into 2 teams, and then we blindly selected 1/3 teammate, and we just ran off a few questions, and they showed their cameras and voice at the very end. So we didn't know who it was, and might I say, Chris was in a lot of demand because both teams wanted you. But we landed you because the chat room said he should hang out with these other folks.
It was all vote based, and the people wanted what the people wanted.
In the chat room is also our good friends Ivana. Heyo, it's late night, and also let's see, where's Raptime? Yeah, morning and evening. All these two have been with us all through the week, and it's late night for them in Europe, in Eastern Europe, but they're out there hanging out with us. So thank you. Yeah. All right. So TJ, do you want to start off with what our team did and where we stand today?
Yeah. So for those of you that are just joining, the whole idea behind these streams is we're divided into teams. So this is Team Valentine's Grinch. The other team, Team Candy Hearts, will be coming on in about 2 hours from now to finish up their app. And we're each building a Valentine's themed app in a sort of competition. And our team is sort of inspired by, with Valentine Grinches, we're sort of having some fun playing like the anti-Valentine's Day role. And if you were with us yesterday, you saw us get to this point. So I'm going to paste a link in the chat if you want to take a look at where we're at right now. And actually, I might as well just go ahead and bring up my screen as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we can show this thing.
So what we're doing today, we have 2 hours for this team. So we'll go 11 to 1 p.m. Eastern, and then the other team, the losing team, is going to come on. No, they're doing great. That's Ed, Alyssa, and Layla. They're going to come on and do 2 more hours of coding from 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern. And then we all come back in. Our good host, Mr. Jeff Fritz, joins us. And the people that we actually did not choose to be on our team get to be judges. So how exciting. So we, both teams will have like 10 minutes to present where we are. And then the chat room, you get to weigh in and tell us who won.
Yeah, and so just to set the stage on the app itself, it's just to talk about both what we did yesterday and what we're going to do today. So we have a small little React app. The idea here is we have a flower shop. You have sort of traditional flowers you might find in any sort of flower shop. But we've got a little bit of an Easter egg in here that if you search for roses, essentially the site does a 180 and we have a horror mode. It's the literal name of the flag that we have in the code, horror mode, that turns onto this. And what we want to do today is, well, we've got a couple things we want to do. We want to clean this up a little bit. We have some ideas, other ideas yesterday for some other effects. We wanted to add some fog in here, which we thought would be kind of cool. Maybe some music, maybe clean up the effects we're doing with some of these emoji. We'll also take ideas from chat. If you have something you think would fit in here and work, feel free to chime in with that. And the other thing we got to do too, is we have some logos that people
chat room made for us.
Yeah, which I have some of them up here. And so,
oh boy,
these are for both apps. So, like, I was thinking, like, we could look through these, and we kind of have a logical spot, like up
right
here
there in the corner
in the app that we could throw that in here. So, I don't know. We could maybe start there. Are any of these things speaking to you guys right now?
The one that says the Florida culturist. I thought that was that's a nice little play on words. Or the Florida cultist.
Folks, if you are still up for doing this, like what Ivana is saying, you can still submit, and we got some prizes to give out at the end of our session. So
you
can still go at it.
It looks like we just dropped the link in there. So maybe we showed the logos here. We'll make sure that we get one of these in the app before we wrap up today. So let's give some time
let's not do this one right up front. That gives folks the time. Which brings us to what we're going to do. And I have some ideas.
I just want to say real quick.
Yeah.
That fog effect we found yesterday.
Yeah.
That is going to be dope.
All right.
And I include that idea.
Okay, I'm excited to hear your ideas, Sam. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear it.
All right. So the whole the pretense here is you are a legit florist, and when you come to this page, you don't know what's going on. Maybe we'll change up the Misery Loves Company wording up front, so we just appear like a legit florist. But then you kind of got me thinking yesterday, TJ, where you said, like, when you search for rose, you kind of have to type in the whole thing, and then it does the whole change. Would be nice if it was like showing you stuff while you were doing it, right? So we want to be like progressively taking you to the dark side. Like you come to the florist website and you think it's legit, and then the moment you start typing, we are going to increasingly show you who we really are, and like save the best for the last. Okay, so to that end, TJ, I tweaked the API a little bit. So go ahead and bring up that. Well, I forgot the last thing, but go ahead and bring up my repo in your browser.
Yep. So it'll be
let's just go to the GitHub repo that I just dropped. Just the link.
Yeah. I see. Yep.
Let's go to the db.json file, which is powering our whole API thing.
Yep. I see it. Just give me a second.
Yep.
Copying and pasting was a struggle there for a second. Confirm. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. GitHub really wanted me to confirm my account credentials for some reason.
Who are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Multi-factor authentication. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. And then feel free to shoot this down. This is just optional. So open up the db.json. It shows you the raw view, like you said. So I added a few things. And here's my idea. So when you start out looking at the arrangements, which is all of the regular arrangements in the bouquets that you do. And that's what you are starting out with. The moment you start typing R, you realize that this is not a legit flower shop, because we show you the next thing, which is cactuses. Okay, I don't know if cactuses is a word, like, or should we call it like cacti? I don't know. But these are all things that start with with an R, right? So we start showing you cactuses, which are, I mean, they're borderline cute, but they're clearly prickly. You should probably not touch them. And Chris and me were up late last night as well. And then if you start typing in O, then I'm going to show you what's called the touch me nots. Okay, I'm calling them that. And this is fascinating stuff. I started going down this rabbit hole. So apparently plants have developed things where their leaves or flowers are meant to be a defense mechanism, okay? And the defenses cause irritation to us humans or animals if we touch them, right? And the after effects of this could be a wide variety of things. It could be just a casual itch. It could be a rash. It could be a blister that stays with you for a few days. And then that last one, the gimpy thing. Which
what the
sounds like
heck
such
is
a cute.
this?
Okay, so this is from Australia, and I'm not going to Australia. There are like way too many things in Australia that can kill you. But this thing causes anaphylactic shock. Okay, and if you don't have the right medicines, you might eventually die.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good.
So stinging needle. Oh god.
Yeah, this is you find this in the Americas. Yeah, this is all over. Poison ivy. So when you type in R, you make another API call. You replace the arrangements with cactuses. When you type O, we show you the touch me nots to say, are you really sure you want to ship these to your loved ones, which might slowly kill them maybe? And then when you type S, you're kind of getting close to looking for a rose, which we don't want you to look at. When you type S, we take the list view away, we give you a fog, and we give you lightning to kind of show you that this is not going down well. And then when you type in the whole word rose, that's when you bring in the horror weapons, and we change it up. So it's like a progressively dark side to what we are doing. How do you like that?
I like it.
Okay. Chris, you on board? I thought like this would like if you pull up your code, like I think the way you were binding it, like you're literally going off the rows. So we might not have to change a whole lot about the bindings, just like make another call and make another call. And then when you type ROS, maybe we do the fog and we do some other things. And then when you type in the whole word rows, that's when we do the whole transition to the weapons and to the dark mode.
So I think like on our list of things to accomplish today, and maybe like if Chad has some thoughts, maybe they can help us prioritize this. But we can make this, do Sam's thing where we make the search progressively darker as you go. We could introduce the fog, and then we wanted to clean up the transition here a little bit as well to play with the font. And I know we also were thinking about making this like misery flowers, and then switching those emoji up as well.
At the very last, yep.
So how should we prioritize this? What do we want to tackle first?
If you don't have to code much, maybe we can just do those two extra things on search, on R and then on O. Okay. Because I mean it's the same exact setup, same exact div tag. You're just like showing a different list.
Sure, I'm okay with that. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, let's start there. We got 2 hours.
Okay. So we had weapons, items. What else came back? How about the names?
Cactuses.
And it did look like from the internet that it's the plural of cactus is either. I thought it was. Hold on a second. No, I
think
thought
it's cacti.
Of the plural grammar.
Plural's cacti.
Cacti.
Or cactuses. See, look at that.
Okay.
Random internet site says cactuses is okay.
All right, so then let's stick.
I'll call it cacti. We'll stick to this. Set cacti. And then the other one was touch me nots.
Mm-hmm.
Me nots.
So remember I think M. Night Shyamalan had made a movie a few years back. I forget the name of it. It's Happening or something like that, where he was alluding to the fact that plants might kill you, and apparently he was not off.
The Happening?
The Happening, yes. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, apparently plants can also be harmful.
He had there was a Super Bowl commercial. He's making a new movie, which I think it's called Old. I don't know, it ran during the Super Bowl, and I was surprised he's still making movies. This is
not. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, my data set is just called cactuses, so you might want to stick to that.
Okay, cactuses, and then touch me nots. Did I spell that right?
Yep, exactly.
There's for sure a better way of doing this, like code clarity wise, but it's a demo.
Now. If you find time, we can clean it up.
So what we're saying is, right now, we have code for what happens when it's rows, but we almost want to say, okay, so if it's rows, we do this.
If it's just R, then we do cactuses.
We do it on, well, do we have something that comes back for R?
No.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, lots of things have the letter R. So I think like when you get to O.
Well, we do have the three things that we want to do, right? So on O, you want to get to the touch me nots. And then on S, I was thinking we'll get to the fog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like progressively.
Okay, well, I'll set up the code paths here in any case. Yeah. So RO, we're going to have to clear out some of this. And then R. And I think, so when it's ROSE, we definitely want to do all of this. Mm-hmm. We don't need to disable their horror mode or any of this. We just need to set the items in return on these three cases. Yeah, and then it's just what we set is different.
Yep.
Well, you wanted to do fog for this one, right?
Yes.
So we wouldn't set anything. This will be fog.
Yeah, eventually. We found the CSS, right, yesterday?
Yeah, it's not implemented, but we should be able to do it. So what did you want coming back first? This was cactuses?
The cactuses, yep. Cacti for you.
Cacti.
That one's,
Nuts. Let's see. Is this going to work first try?
Yeah, let's see.
So R.
No.
Maybe I need to refresh it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we didn't break anything. So if it includes RO, we wanted to set it to touch me nots. Let's see if we have any errors or anything. So let's see if we get in, once we get the RO, we should have touch me nots. And once we get R, we should have, the one thing I think is weird about just filtering on R specifically is that like somebody could just type it actually, we need to see if it's like starts with an R probably to be, I mean, not that it matters too much for this, but we're not even getting into this.
You got the lowercase. Why are we not?
Okay. Good old console.log, right? Oh, because I'm on. Okay. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It totally worked first try. All right. So this is what you wanted. You wanted R to return this stuff.
Exactly. Chris, check out that red hot peppers thing. That's pretty sweet. Actually, fitting for like a garden or something. They're like borderline cute. All right. So you got the cactuses on R. Then do an O.
Yeah. Nope.
Right.
Fail.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go. I like it.
S, this doesn't do anything yet.
Yep.
And then E triggers this fully. Okay. That wasn't so bad. So I think we got to do fog,
progressively
right?
dark.
I dig that.
We need to get fog.
So this is good. I like where this is going. So now we need to steal and credit this person.
I like that there's no JavaScript with this. Like that makes my day.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's a lot of CSS, but I don't. Well, let's just see what happens, right? Let me see how this is actually implemented. Because I don't see a fog wrapper in here.
I think it's just the whole class fog.
Right, but shouldn't there be, because if fog wrapper exists,
Yeah, that's odd.
is it just dead code?
Yeah, remove it and see what happens.
Well, I mean, you got the 3 layers, right? Layer 1, 2, 3.
It still works without that, so I think we can just remove that.
Yeah, I think they must have like changed up their implementation. So, all right. I don't really know, how is this thing positioned? So it's absolutely positioned. So it doesn't necessarily really even matter.
We still want to keep the search box on top. It's just like everything down below should be foggy.
Let's just see what happens, right? We got all this. I don't know if we need that body code. We'll come back to that. Just see what happens, right? So it should be there constantly. And I don't see it. So I wonder if it's
moving.
It's moving, so it's there.
The background's white, though. You might not be able to see it because the background's white. Change the background to black.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this on top.
Color.
Yeah, background.
What was moving? What was that?
See how the?
I see.
I'm pointing like you're gonna be able to see, but.
You can see it just in the back of that overlay. You can see. There you go.
Yeah,
it's there.
Actually.
Yep.
Is it just not?
We might have to set like a Z index on that.
Is it just because like I'm trying to see like is it as obvious as it was on here? Or are we missing something? So if I type in this to make it all black.
It's not obvious.
Well, in this case, I wonder, hold on. I think I think the fog has to go to Chris's Z index point. I think it does have to go before the markup. Oh man, I'm like squinting because I think it's there, but
yeah, I'm squinting too because I can't tell.
I don't know, like if we're missing something obvious because I think it's there, but I don't know why it seems way more obvious.
It's there, but it's got like hard lines on it. Like you can see like hard lines.
Yeah.
Straight up and down. Like if you were look at like it's coming up to the blood drip right now, you can see a hard line going all the way down.
Yeah, and I see there's hard lines on this too.
It's going like right through the flowers, like to the Z index point.
I'm guessing there's because of that, my gut says there's like an image here. Yeah. What is this thing?
That looks like a fog image.
It's
PNG, so it might have some. Is it like just moving the animation across, or he or she? Or
that might be what it's doing. It's just taking that image and just moving it, and like scrolling it.
It's moving it, and it's changing the opacity too.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what do we do here? Do we abandon this or?
I mean, we got to do something to show that you're getting close to the rose thing. Doesn't need to be fog. Then I mean, if you want to do lightning or something, like, are you really sure? Like, looks like you're coming along with us.
The lightning's a good idea. We could just like change the background first.
You know what? Let me try something real quick. I'm gonna grab an image of like Michael Myers or something, and remove the background. send it over to you. And
Yeah,
see if we
maybe
can
use
use that, like pop it up.
Use that here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then while you're doing that, so I think I'm going to ditch this for now. We might come back to it. But I know one small thing I want to take care of is this. I just want to accessibly hide this label. So let me clean this out. And let's get a clean slate here. Just hide that. Accessibly hide an element.
Well, why are you trying to hide that?
The search text?
Yeah.
Just because it's like floating up here.
Well, what was meant to be on the text?
What do you mean?
Like, what was the intention? Like, is it a label or what is it?
It is a label. I mean, we could put in...
Yeah, I mean, we should put something in. Oh, you mean like a placeholder. Okay, you didn't want the label. Okay.
So we could put this in and then take this and...
Oh, like show that if you're coming in with some accessibility needs.
Yeah, like something like this, like screen reader only type class.
Mm-hmm.
I put in the private chat. There's a Halloween Michael Myers costume, PNG.
Okay,
so hopefully we can use that.
Okay, let's do it. We need to.
Instead of search, TJ, could we say something witty?
Yeah, come up with the witty, and it's done.
Like,
or if Chad has any ideas too.
Pick your poison. Something like that.
Pick your poisons is better than what we have. I will put that in there. Oh, typo. Yeah, so for this element, I need somebody to either like sign up for this site to remove this or...
Oh, I can do that. Wait, what do you want? Just remove the background?
Yeah, because I think we have to...
I put another one in the private chat too. Maybe that might work.
Okay.
I don't think you have to sign up for that one.
That one looks... That's...
mildly disturbing.
That's what we're going for, though.
Yeah. So what are you thinking? Like his whole like face is going to move across the screen?
I think what would be really cool is if he came out like out of the corner.
Yeah.
He just popped up and then came back, right?
Yeah. I like that.
We can totally do that. Is this actually transparent? I'm trying to...
Yeah, it should be transparent. The way this preview is showing you, that should be transparent.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me... come on. 1 second. Well, I just got to get the thing into the repo. And actually, I should start up a sharing session again. So
like yesterday.
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, like since we have another hour and a half, maybe just to take a step forward, just another thing to do, which is completely optional. Like if you came to the site and if you liked to order one of the regular arrangements, which we are cool with, maybe you just have like a checkout page where you click on one and you take that flower, and like as an added thing that you get free of charge on the cart, we just throw in a knife or something.
I like the idea. We can see if we get to it.
Yeah,
I dig that too.
Let's get this one going first.
/ and we'll fix the alt and such in a second. I just want to see if this thing actually shows up. Yeah, there we go. Looks like it's transparent too.
Yep.
Okay. So
I like Chris's idea. Like maybe like have him show up at the bottom or just from a side.
Yeah, have it like off screen, hidden, and then when we search, what is it? We need ROS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when we type in, when whoever the user types in ROS, like he pops up and then goes back down or something, like after a delay.
Okay, so class name equals Myers. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have, let me get this side by side again so we can start to play with it.
Maybe have another thing that's like dark mode, so you can have a one class, Minus class, of course.
So it'd be, we want this thing at like the bottom of the screen.
Let's do, bottom right. Perfect. What if we skewed it? You think straight up and down is cool, or you think if we just skewed Mikey a little bit so he's kind of like at an angle? Yeah.
Transition. No, it's not transition. Shoot. It's okay. CSS, rotate.
Yeah, I think it's just rotate, right?
Yeah, but isn't it transform? Transform, rotate. Which
would it be -45?
What access? Like exec? I don't know.
I didn't do good in geometry in high school.
Okay, so that's not what we wanted. That's also not what we wanted. There's also like a rotate 3D, which might be, maybe just straight up rotate.
Yeah, straight up 45 degrees. What does that do? Oh, there you go.
Okay, so then
now you do. Yeah, perfect. There you go.
And then move them down some.
The things you do.
Okay, hold on.
Let's tweak the transform a little bit so he's a little bit more like at 12 o'clock, but not maybe like 10 or 11 o'clock. Yeah, let's keep going. Keep going. Perfect.
That's pretty close. I think actually we can move him up a little bit now too.
Yeah, move him up and over just a little bit more.
Yeah, we gotta.
What does he have in his hand?
A knife.
Oh, I see. He's holding like the top of the knife and it's going down.
I think that looks good, TJ.
That's really good there.
This is gonna be sweet.
Okay, so also by default though, so what animation do we want? Does he come in from the bottom, from the side? Does he fade in? What is he gonna do?
I think maybe like maybe an ease in and then an out after like a couple seconds.
Like directionally though, he's coming from off the screen.
Coming from the bottom right.
Yeah.
Bottom right. Coming up.
Okay.
Yep.
So by default, we need him. So this is going to be where we move him to.
Right.
So this is like.
Geez, you know your CSS, TJ. I mean, I know you don't like admitting, but you know your CSS.
Because he's going to move here. And
so then he'll be bottom right 0, right?
Yeah, so by default, we need him even further off the screen, and we need to rotate or to transition him in. So transition, this is going to be like CSS transition bottom right. Really, it's just I know how to Google, right? Because I never remember. We might be able to say...
There's a cool feature in Chrome's DevTools. I think it's Chrome's DevTools where you can, if you do have a transition, you can pull up a transition pane and play with the transition and see the cubic Bezier and all that stuff. It's really, really dope.
Okay, we are totally doing that because I'm making this up as I go.
I think it's in Chrome's DevTools.
So it'll like visually let you play with the transition and then settle on. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. That's sweet.
Wait,
that's so cool.
What just happened? Okay, we saw him move. Okay, he needs to be further off the screen to start because he's not gone. Let's see if that gets him.
Oh. I hope people are tuned into this stream and see this nonsense because this is amazing.
Okay, hold on. No.
I can still see a tip of his head.
Yeah. So now, now he's completely
gone.
Now we just need this, right? Myers mode. So we got horror mode.
You're given, I don't get a whole lot of opportunities to write too much code unless I'm working on client projects and stuff like that. But you're giving me a bunch of ideas for my own personal site that still has yet to get finished.
Myers mode is false.
Don't you want to reverse that? Like that was him going away, but you need something to get him in, right?
Yeah. So my idea here is what I'm doing is I'm defining the starting state because when this app loads by default, he's not supposed to be there.
No.
So basically we have him, he's chilling like, down off screen here a little bit. So the idea is there's a flag that triggers that this is the location that we sort of tinkered with and got happy with.
Yep.
And then also configured a transition. And this is what I want to play with in Chrome to make sure we get right, because I just copied this off the internet. But essentially we're saying any property that changes should trigger a transition that takes 2 seconds. Ease, I actually don't even know. I think this is a delay. I think we're saying don't wait at all to do it. And so this is what we need to trigger it.
Okay, now don't you need another one? Because like that one is like from 550 to 100, but you need one from like 100 to 550 to bring him in the first place.
Yeah, we shouldn't need that, because having these two configured, it should be smart enough to go back and forth. But I'm not positive, though. This sets it to true. I actually don't know when we need to set it to false. I guess.
I'm just laughing at this. Like, this is what our education and our experience over years and years has led up to be able to write code that says set Myers mode true.
It's perfect. Like, if you can't write code and do like a horror theme at the same time, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
that's just a joke, by the way.
This actually, though, I wish. So the thing I hate about React, and Angular, I think, does a better job, is when you need to apply multiple class names. React doesn't have a good built-in syntax for doing that, which kind of sucks. Angular,
because don't you have to do, like, if you're doing multiple class names in React, you have to. It's all string literals, right? Like, you have to wrap everything in curly braces and put backticks around all the different class names that you chain on.
Yeah, and I know there are libraries that can help with this, but I think it's silly that you need a library. So the hacky way, which maybe we could do for now because this is a short stream, is just toss another div on here, which is icky. I wouldn't write it this way in like a production code base, but it should get the job done because this div has no spacing, so they'll essentially work the same way. And we'll see if it works. Oh, not typing Myers. There you go.
I love that.
Oh, I keep typing Myers, ROS.
Hello.
Okay, but I for sure want to try out the tools for configuring this, because I did not know this existed, and I'm awful at debugging this. So you're saying I can...
on this front, like TJ, before you try this, I'm just trying to remember this myself. Like, remember we talked about voice and sound. If we can add sound to this, that'll be legit scary.
We need to get the Halloween theme and have that play just a few seconds of that clip, and then go away.
Get the audio file, and we'll make it happen.
I'm looking.
Real quick, because I think this is going to help us debug. When does Myers go away? Because right now I turn it on, but I never turned it off.
Well, when you type in
full
rows,
word,
like the whole,
right?
Yeah, the full word. Yeah.
When you said,
so if they do ROSE, then Mikey fades away.
Yeah, Mikey. It's just our.
Gotcha. He just shows up for a while. Okay, so he goes away here, and also probably if they take away a character.
Yep.
So
yeah,
probably we should cover these circumstances as well. So false here, and then we should also sanity check, set it false here. All right, let's see if this works. First of all, ROS.
This is perfect. Do RO. See if RO works. Okay. Go ROS.
Something got screwed up because that.
Okay, go RO. So backspace. Perfect. Yeah. Go to R. Check R.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Thanks for the image, Chris. That's perfect. Actually, that's
It's
just the way
funny
he's skewed.
because I probably have that action figure because I have tons and tons of horror movie action figures all over the place. But like most of them are in storage when I moved from Denver. But I have a handful of Halloween action figures from NECA and ECA. They are always putting out action figures, so I have that one actually.
There is some bug in here. When you turn this on, for some reason, it's not totally going away when you get to this. I think it's because actually we need to say, when you go here, this also needs to...
False. Oh, yep. We have to, and even, yep, okay. I get it.
Do it for all of them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Raptome in the chat room, I think we lived up to what you were meaning by skewing it. Yeah.
So where are the dev tools for this?
Okay, I gotta look. If you go to where we have the transition,
do you have to go into like the CSS for it?
You might have to, yep, right there.
Oh, this is interesting.
I think there's that. And then if you go right above where it says transition, where it says ease, there you go.
Oh, okay. Because you can make
you can see, you can see how everything, and it changes down at the bottom, and you can see how it reacts.
Should he come in like linearly, or should he accelerate as he comes out? Because I think which way would make him accelerate? Like this?
Yeah, there's also, if you don't know who Josh Como is, he just put out a blog post on CSS transitions. Let me find it.
While you're doing that, no, sorry, go on.
Do you know how to accept this? Like, I choose this and I'm like, cool. Is there a way to say...
Just copy it out.
Oh, it took it. So, okay. So if that's a slight acceleration. So let me see what that looks like then. So now I type ROS. Oops, I typed it too fast. ROS.
Oh, it does accelerate a little bit to its end.
It accelerates, but that took a little too... It's too long.
Yeah, it's too long.
We might just stick with what we have.
I say we stick with what we have. That way we don't have to worry about it. Like, that part is just done.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe we can take a 1 second pause here. Let me see. So, no, if I can copy, what's going on? So on Twitter, Sarah and our folks are tweeting about what we're doing, and Maureen Brennan was asking TJ, what's the learning curve like for React if you have just done straight up JavaScript?
If you've done JavaScript before, I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of a learning curve, but I think having a bit of JavaScript knowledge will help you quite a bit, because some of this is stuff you have to learn, like what the heck React.useState does. But a lot of this is just normal JavaScript syntax. I mean, all of these things are just functions. Fetch is a built-in JavaScript call. This is just straight up JavaScript logic here. So, I mean, it's hard to give a clear answer, but I think especially if you have some JavaScript background, I don't think it's too bad, because really it's things like learning React syntax, both for things like the logic that appears in the JSX here, and also for just concepts like React hooks, code that appears up here. And there is some learning curve. I don't want to make it seem like it's trivial. I think, for me at least, the basics weren't that bad at all. But then once you get into okay, now I need to build a real app, it does take a little bit of time to get used to.
Yeah, and the state and the hooks part of it is what's kind of interesting to wrap your mind around.
Yep.
Oh, and Copper Beard is in the chat room. Hello. So Chris, you'll you'll like this. So on the chat show this morning, I had Guy Royce, who's got a beautiful platinum beard, and like, I mean, after he's done with software, like his mall sign-out job is is granted. I mean, he looks like Hagrid in a lot of ways, and plus he has a Viking hat, and so Copperbeard joined in. Like he's got his almost like what color is your beard, Copperbeard? You like almost looks like
Copper.
Like copper tungsten, yeah,
Copper.
since the name. But yeah, it's quite a ginger and white.
I was gonna pop into your you and Guy stream this morning or after a meeting, but it ended.
No worries.
I just stayed in StreamYard.
It's quite an assortment of beards we got going on.
So thinking about the app and what we want to prioritize, so we have to build a logo into this. We wanted to put in some music, and then we also wanted to play with the theming a little bit, make this a little more like cheery by default, and clean up that transition.
Yeah.
So out of all those things, what do we want to play with next?
So I think what would be sweet, if how easy, I don't know, like how difficult it would be, but if we took the knife in the spot blood, the blood drip, and we show a flower first.
Yeah.
But when you hover over the flower, it changes to those two emojis.
Yes.
I wanted to do that, but not being a JavaScript developer, I don't know how to do that. So.
Okay, so we need to do that. Like we almost need this thing, right? We need some way we can logically refer to those emojis, and then we need another that's going to have I don't know what flowers. What do we have here?
I have no idea. You're on a Mac, right? Yeah.
I am on a Mac.
Do Control Command Spacebar.
Yeah, I've got a little.
Oh, okay. You have a plugin.
I have a little. It's called the Rocket that lets me type this. But the thing is, it's on the. Let me see if I can drag this over.
What is it? Rocket?
I think so. Let me.
Like a shortcut to your emojis?
Yeah. Let me. Rocket.
Oh, come on. Ed's here to troll.
See,
Ed, you don't have emojis like this on a Mac or on Windows.
Yeah, here you go. This thingy. So that's how I was typing these in pretty quickly. So definitely check that out. All right, so now we have two sets of emoji. And so you wanted to show...
Yep, so let's show the flowers first. Maybe have an ID of flowers or something so we can trigger it with the JavaScript.
Yeah, let's see. Could even... so you wanted to show the flowers by default. So this has got to be hidden by default then.
Yep.
So this would be like style. We need like a new flag up here. So this would be like show flowers.
Also, if anybody is watching the stream, I don't advocate for inline styles. Just throwing that out there. But since it's a little demo app, we're just having fun. It'll be okay.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's like I would never write this code in a production app too, right? Like this is straight up nonsense. Like please don't create like two divs just for the purposes of putting on a little flag. But it's good that you clarify that because I think there's different modes you go into for just like quickly hacking a demo versus like I'm writing something for production for my team to maintain sort of thing. So I'd also this is probably not the greatest idea. Also, I'm writing one line of code that's probably going to stretch out for a ways, which is also probably not the greatest, but hey, it is what it is. Actually, I can bring this down a bit.
The joys of refactoring though, you know what I mean? Like we have this app, right? So we can always just build on it and just throw it out there for the hell of it and just get a rise out of people. So we can always go back and change things off stream.
I think too, like sometimes I don't like if I just want to get something to work, sometimes I just want to see it working in my code. And then once I have it working, I can take a second pass and go like, okay, now like what's the way to do this better or more efficiently or clearer? So I actually don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to just hack something in real quick, or just while your brain's in that mode, getting it to show. In this case, if we want to show flowers, then we don't want to show this one. So this will be display none versus inline, and then we'll flip it.
Can you refer to a span like on hover?
Yeah, so there's a couple different ways you could do this. You could do this like, I'm kind of doing this the React way. So basically what I'm going to do is say on hover of, well, really I want to say like on hover, do you flip it? I think might make the most sense. Like on hover of this thing, or on mouse over. I don't know. What's the?
I think the event is on mouse over.
Yeah.
I would say on mouse over, you can hide the flowers and show the blood, and then on mouse out, flip that interaction.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
Look at me talking about JavaScript events.
Yeah, see, you've got this.
Look at this. Look at us.
So, right.
Talking like I know what I'm doing.
On mouse over. On mouse out. Let me get VS Code happy here. Right, so on mouse over, we want to say set show flowers to, well, we want to toggle it. I think this will work. If it doesn't, I don't know. We're making this up on the fly, right? This might work. This might crash something, but let's see what happens. We see neither of them. Oh, because I need to flip. So these are both setting to none. So if show flowers, this, I need to flip this one. But by default, we want this one to show. There we go.
Nice.
The other thing too, we could make it fade. I don't know if that would be worth doing, or.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Do we want to change? We talked yesterday about making this like misery flowers and that.
Yeah,
and then switching out the name.
Yeah, I like that.
So this would be show. This would be like horror. I get to write so many ternaries today.
Ed's giving us a hard time for diffs and spans. Come on.
There's nothing wrong with divs and spans, Ed. What's wrong with divs and spans?
The only thing I could think of that'd be wrong with it is never use a div if you can use a semantic element.
I would give you that.
You know, for accessibility reasons. Like we could throw we could use section a lot of places here, or even like an aside or an article, but for right now, it's not a big deal.
I think
but
like
accessibility matters.
Should horror mode switch out the emoji?
Yes.
I kind of feel like whenever we set horror mode to true, which I think is just here, we have to set show flowers to false. So now you see the flowers, you do this and it switches over.
Okay, I gotta ask, what is this? What's your take on figure? What is figure?
It's a semantic. It's a semantic element when you're using images and stuff like that. You can use figure, and then you can add a fig caption along with it. Just a better way to mark up areas for images that you're going to be using.
Like instead of an image, or like encapsulate the image inside the figure?
I think you can do that. Yeah, you encapsulate it inside the figure. I haven't used figure much, but I know there's a lot of docs out there on how to use it.
That's not what I wanted. I hate, like, even on like Google, why are you showing things that?
Well, you need to use Bing, like me. I might be the most like prolific like Bing user outside of Microsoft.
You might be the only Bing user outside of Microsoft.
Like our buddy David Pine says, he Googles everything with Bing. So
yeah, that's an old joke. Yeah. Okay.
So okay, we're doing pretty good here.
So do we have it all? Like you have the hover, and then you have the R, the O, and the S and the E all done, right?
R.
Yeah, R O S
S.
Perfect.
Perfect. This is perfect. So we can get to the sounds.
Yeah, we gotta do the sound.
We can get to the checkout basket as well, where we can just add on some fun stuff.
And logo too. We got to make sure
we
do the logo. We gotta get the logo in there.
We got an hour, so let's do those three things. So a quick little checkout page which is nothing formal, the sounds and the logo.
Do we have any music or any sounds? Chat can help with this too if you have any sounds you think would. And I think we're looking for sounds that we can talk about the timing. Technically, we can make anything work, but like when he pops up would be.
We need the Halloween theme song. So if anybody can grab that.
And let me respond to Ed in the meantime. I sold my piano. It was funny. So I had our buddy Dan Siegel on stream yesterday. We were talking Prism, which was meant to go from 10 to 11 until, and we went like 1 minute over until like Ed and Alyssa and Layla came and kicked us out, which was okay. I'm getting into your time. I get that. But Dan and me chose the exact same virtual background. So we're like, we're in the same house, just like 2 levels up. We have the same piano, same thing in two levels of our house. Yeah. I did sell my piano. I'm down in my kitchen, which another funny story. So there's a Microsoft PM. She's wonderful, Maddie Leisure. She works on the Xamarin team, and this was at last like Build, I think, or Build or .NET Conf, one of the bigger conferences, where she came in during one segment of the keynote, and she had a background which looked kind of like this, like it was a kitchen, and everyone commented like how nice it was, except it was actually her real kitchen. Like she wasn't using a virtual background. It was literally how clean her kitchen was. And it became a meme, and people asked for her pictures of her kitchen, and then everybody was using Maddie's kitchen as a virtual background for a couple of days.
I put in the private chat Halloween theme song.
Oh, it's
if we can use it.
Well, I mean,
I don't know how Jeff Blankenberg does it, but he can take a video or like a music clip and like cut it from something and use it in his stream. I don't know how he does it, but
so there are services that you can take, like grab audio.
We can download and play around with tools, I mean at this point, like we don't need to care about it being like authorized for use. Like clearly some of the things we're using are not authorized, but we're just having fun.
Yeah, for like a little demo thug. We're not distributing this in any way. So this is just for the stream. Online tube. I'm trying to see if I can I know there's some services I've used online to just grab.
Yeah, that's what Copperbeard is saying. Oh, and while you're on that screen, TJ, I'm just thinking out loud here. Like when you type in ROS, like you still keep the touch me nots on screen. Should we hide them and just let Mike Myers shine?
Hide what specifically?
The plants in the background, the touch me nots.
I think we should. I mean, that's the whole reason they're there, right? Because otherwise you'll never get to see them.
Okay, all right.
I think we can keep them there.
Yeah, I think, okay, that's fine.
Because otherwise, like
might look too empty.
Yeah, I think it would look weird if they just totally went away. I'm just trying to see if we can grab this audio somehow, or if there's another place we can get the... YouTube to MP3. Yeah, YouTube to MP3. Okay. I might have this. We'll see.
Cool. Hopefully it works. That'd be sweet.
I think we can definitely get this working.
What is it? Let me see.
So this is the site I found, and I believe I've used this thing before. Again, this isn't for like, this is just for like demo purposes sort of deal, right?
Yeah, all of this stuff, it's all demo.
Yeah. Let me see if it
works.
works.
I see. It's literally the Halloween theme. Oh, it's 2 minutes long. What do we want to clip off that?
Okay, so we have
probably just the beginning, like the dun, 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 dun.
All right. Yeah, we need to make this happen. So let's first of all get it in the project. We might need to split it up later. We can see. For now, I'm just going to throw the whole thing in there. And I'll probably, as soon as we get this working, I'll upload it like an updated version to Netlify so everybody can hear it. That's the one downside of the stream is you won't be able to hear what we're doing.
Hear TJ's thing, yeah.
So who here has done web audio before? I always have to look it up.
Oh boy, yeah.
I only have experience doing WAV files, and that was back in '96. So back in the day, like way back in the day when I first started building on the web.
Okay, so there's an audio tag. Sweet.
Shouldn't the modern like HTML5 tag be able to just play it?
I remember it being kind of easy, but I have to remember.
Like if you just do an audio tag and then just the source tag of it, point it to that MP3, and
source equals slash, what did I call this thing?
Well, no. Hang on. Let me show you this thing.
Yep. I think like
post as like CodeItLive here, but I think you need to give it like the controls and then the source.
Also, is it an MP3 or did it save as an MP4?
I think it saved as an MP3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have to import that audio file?
It is already in. It's in his project file or project folder. Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if you had to actually import it into app.js in order to use it. Because
what is
React?
I don't think so. To be clear, I'm making this up as I go. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, that totally works. So, okay, so now we just need to, we don't need controls because we don't want people seeing that.
The controls are literally the controls to control the audio element. Okay.
Also, I think Michael Myers we need to bounce him over a little bit more. We can worry about that later. Okay, we're going into some React. Like, I think it's the refs. So in React, they don't really like you to access the DOM, but sometimes there's a reason to get a reference to things. And which is why I haven't had to do this
Couldn't you stick that audio element along with the Myers mode, like that's CSS? So you do have to touch the DOM,
right? I have to have some reason. So I need a DOM access to this thing, and then this thing has just like basic method calls like play, pause, stop. So the challenge though is like, if this was jQuery, I would just say like my audio or whatever, right? And then I'd go in and I'd say like this thing, my audio play or whatever. So, but this is React. So the question is, how do you get a reference to this? And I know the answer is refs in React, But since touching the DOM is such a rare thing, I have like very little experience with it, which is why I'm on the React documentation for this. So I'm gonna hack at this for a minute. But if we have any React ref experts that want to make my life a little bit easier, this would be a great time for you to help me out. Otherwise, we're just gonna hack at this together.
Yeah, no, let's see your hack. That's part of the experience, part of what we get out of it, learning how you do it.
Yep, I'm just on the documentation, failing at this like anybody else. So I think we say this is like audio tag. Sure. And then up here, is there a use ref hook? Probably is.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. I think this is what we need. So const audio tag equals use. It'd be react.use ref initial value. I don't think I give it. The docs pass null here, so that's what I'll do. Then this ref, which I think I already did. Okay, so when should this music? Well, by default, let me just see if this works, right? So audio tag.current. Does anybody have the API up for the web audio stuff? I can just make up
how to play. Oh.
Yeah, like what methods does it? I'm just gonna assume play is a thing.
Oh no, sorry, not that. I wanted to click on that.
That worked. you guys can't hear it, but it worked.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah, I actually have to mute this because I can't hear you guys
playing.
Yeah.
CLW. Hello, good to see you in the chat room.
So I can push this up, but let's talk about how this should work, right? Like when should the music start playing? When should it stop playing? Should it start back up from the beginning? Right? Well, like how do we want this to work?
Could we clip it to exactly how long the animation is, which is like 3 seconds? Like from the beginning, just have the first like 6 seconds from the beginning.
I put the docs to the web audio API in the chat. Right. I think there might be something there where you can clip it.
If not, we can manually edit the file. Where's like, do they have methods here? Yes, they do. Okay, hold on. For the full DOM reference, yes, that's what I want.
I got a question here, basic question here, because I don't understand React all that well. So the reason why React doesn't want you to mess with the DOM is they're painting it through JSX, right?
Yes.
Now, is there a way for you to say like this part of the DOM, I am responsible, you do the rest?
Yeah, the virtual DOM, I'm pretty sure, right, TJ?
I mean, there's no way to. I don't know if there's any way though. I mean, yes, the virtual DOM, but I also don't think there's any way to say React don't bother touching this segment. And I mean, part of why React doesn't want you to mess with the DOM, because if you do, and then React needs to like repaint this, it could get like into where your state isn't being properly displayed. And I think the other thing that makes this hard is, I mean, we've talked about this a few times before, but if this were in a demo, I wouldn't be tossing. We've been doing all of our JavaScript in one file, right? And I think this would be way easier to look at and debug and such. If like, I'd probably make this its own component, right? There'd be a header component. I'd have my form in its own place for working with this. We'd have our like list of products or flowers or cards in its own thing. Michael Myers would be his own component. and we'd split things up. And I think that makes it a little bit easier also for React to manage these things, because that also gets away from like, this is currently a hot mess, right? Like this is going to make this hard to debug, which for our purposes, whatever, like we're just making this up as we go. But this would be a lot more logical if this were a full app, because, or if we split this up, because then you could say, okay, well, the logic for the header for like flowers would be in its own file, and Michael Myers would manage his own flag, and the like products and such would come from some sort of service. We wouldn't have this code in here. I don't know. That was kind of a long way of answering your question.
No, that's on point. I just remember something like on the form, like where you have the label, pick your poison. Could you add to say, pick your poison, might we recommend roses? Because in case somebody is trying this app and they don't know all that's behind it. Yeah, right there.
For sure. Is this going to be too long?
Or maybe do, roses ?
Yeah.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah.
And get rid of that space in between the dot and the R.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
That's good, because I was, Sam, what I was thinking in my head is like, yes, but I also don't want to type a placeholder that's like, 12 words long too. So I like this.
Yeah.
All right, so how do we trim the audio and just have it play like the first few seconds of the theme?
So we could either, Chris, I think you just like went on mute like halfway through there.
Sorry. I thought I saw something in the docs.
There's a couple things we could do. We could either just edit the MP3.
Just flip the file, yeah.
We could hit pause just in JavaScript to just stop it after so many seconds.
Maybe the pause works, because then you're not like manually messing with the file. It's all programmatic. Yeah. Like when Mike Myers goes away, you just do pause.
Then it pauses. Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing.
Do we know? So then when it plays back again, do we want it to play from the start always?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So whenever Myers mode goes away,
Myers mode.
Love it.
Goes to false, we need to pause this. The other thing we'll need to know, well, this is probably a Google search, is how do we make sure this plays it from the start? Because I have a feeling since we're pausing it here, it's just going to continue. So Myers mode false.
Is there no method that says like start from beginning?
That's what I'm wondering about. I didn't see anything here.
Playback. There was a playback. Isn't there a current time?
Does play take like a parameter? No parameters. There is a current time, but I thought that was like just like a read-only property.
Well, I'm wondering if you can reset the time after you pause it.
Oh yes, sets or returns.
Yep, that's the one I was.
I think you are right. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. So whenever we play it, we want to do audio tag that current
to 0.
Current time.
Yep.
Okay, and if this works, I'm going to push it up so that you guys in the chat can also see it.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Because you're just going to have to watch my face to see if it works, right? It did not work.
Damn.
Let me see if it was it
so
this
it keeps on playing? Like the pause didn't work, or what?
I didn't hear anything at all, so let me see. Let me try this again. Okay, I'm not hearing anything, so I wonder if we broke something. I have some... Oh, cannot play...
What?
It just worked before.
Just reload the whole thing.
Not hearing it. Hold on, this was totally working, right? Like, so
well, you said it was. We can't hear it.
Yeah, no,
Did you just get excited, TJ?
He's like hearing the theme in his head. He's like, "Oh yeah, this works."
Yeah, I'm just hold on. So I'm gonna kill everything. This is like the worst thing possible to debug, right? Because I'm just having to tell you what I'm hearing.
It's like team trust exercise.
Yeah, I would have swore this thing. I mean, I for sure heard music. Well, did I hear music?
Well, did you have the tab muted, TJ?
Gee.
Come on.
I did. I was working on a client project last night, and I deployed it to Netlify, and I'm working in Netlify writing code, and none of my stuff is showing up. I'm like, what is the problem? Well, come to find out, I wasn't working in localhost.
Sam, I think this is where I just walk out of the room, right? Like that was. Why can't I hear this?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Okay, is the pause working?
Okay, so the music is playing, but now I commented out all the pausing logic, so I got to put that back in and try this again. Okay, so I should hear it. It did not stop. Oh, because I think I didn't stop it here, which I think is actually fine. Because I think it's actually fine if it keeps playing here.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. Maybe when you back out, you stop playing.
Yeah. Okay. So we're pushing this up. But I think this works well enough to. I want everybody else to be able to hear it, so that.
Excited.
Music and stuff. Also, for production apps, I recommend writing good commit messages, but.
Yeah, for like personal work and like client work, it's just like this works.
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I did some work.
Yeah.
So let me grab the URL on an iPad and take it to my 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Give him a little scare.
All right, so we'll go back to our good friends Netlify here, and I'll grab the URL when this is done. Watch it build for a second. And then I'd be curious too, we'll share this in chat, and because I'd be curious if people have ideas for ways we can customize this. And I have to close some things out. I've got too many Chrome tabs open. All right, so let me grab this URL. And I'm going to toss this in chat in one of these windows. All right, just dumped it in chat. Check it out.
All right, everybody's got to be quiet for just a second.
Yeah, we'll be quiet.
Wait, I can't click on this because it's. Wait, because like we're logged in, so it won't let us click on it because it's like show and hide. Can you drop it in private chat as well? TJ?
Yep.
All right.
That is amazing.
Do we need to tweak anything? What do we think?
I think it's perfect. Like, even when you type in rows, like you have to go all the way back to RO for the music to pause. I think that's perfect.
One thing we should look at. So I have this on. I pulled it up on my.
It was.
I opened this up on my 15-inch portable monitor, and when you type in ROSE, the whole thing doesn't have a white background.
Oh, okay.
It's just like that first section. So we might have to do like a max height of like 100 VH or something, or auto.
Yeah, let me. So you're saying on a bigger screen, right? So
thanks for the music, Chris. I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
So the cool thing about the music for this is that specific theme song. It's the Michael Myers theme song. It's the Halloween theme song from the movie Halloween, composed by John Carpenter. But that's the one, I believe, where he also partnered with Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails to redo the theme song for the 2018 version of Halloween that came out. That's why it sounds more, it hits harder, and it's got a little bit of more dark vibe to it, because it's got Trent Reznor on it along with John Carpenter and I think one other musician. But they remastered it and redid the whole thing for the 2018 Halloween reboot.
Yep. It's got more of a modern sound to it, just in general. I like it. So good catch on this. And I think we need, I'm trying to think of the best way of solving this.
I'm so uncool. What does NIN mean?
Nine Inch Nails.
I see. Okay. Like, is that like an internet acronym that I just have no idea? Okay.
I've also, I know Nine Inch Nails, but I've never heard them abbreviated NIN before. So I'm with you, Sam.
I'm okay. I'm gonna stick to my Bernie Sanders mode. Just leave me alone. Just give me a drink. Let me sit in a corner. Just leave me alone.
So I think that the problem with this is because this is why I kind of wanted to put these modes up on the body, because if we did this would fix it. I think maybe might be wrong. Did I type that wrong? Maybe I don't know what I'm doing here. Class equals. They're not going to let me. I'm getting to it eventually here.
Okay, I missed it because I was looking at something else. What are you trying to change?
So I put the horror mode and the Myers mode on these divs. So Myers mode goes on this one, horror mode goes on this one. The problem with that is these divs don't take up the entirety of the screen.
I see.
And like even setting this to like one viewport height, because it needs to be like, I don't know, I'm not sure. We could try width 100%, height 100%, and seeing if that works. But even that, I don't think it would work because we need it to take up like the full of everything. Okay, I'm gonna try one hack, and then if this doesn't work, I have another idea. But horror mode. No, that didn't work. I didn't think that was going to work. Could we I wonder if we could totally just cheat here. Horror mode, Myers mode, height, that didn't work. That's kind of cheating, but I don't know. We're cheating a lot. Because there's a right way of doing this, and then we could just hack it just to make sure. I don't know. I'm fine just hacking this just to make sure it looks decent.
Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of empty space down there, but it avoids the awkward clipping. So let's see, we got about a half hour. What else do we want to do? We got to do logos at some point. I don't know if now's a good time to do this.
Let's get the logo in.
All right, let's see if we have any more submissions that have come in. Yeah. And you'll have to give me a second because I have too many windows open from doing this. Let me just clear this. And I think this is our logo. So let me refresh here. All right, so we have, because some of these are for Team Candy Hearts. So ours, we have this one.
What does that say? It's just...
I kind of like that one a little bit.
Yeah, I like this.
That one's kind of classy. Yeah. So we have that one. We have, I don't know what this one is.
Trust I think that's Candy Hearts.
Just miserable.
What about the one with the skull in the middle? Yep.
This one?
Yep.
That's pretty fun too. I kind of like that.
I dig that one.
If you do that, I'm trying to find something else here.
Ooh, I didn't see this one before. This is nice.
Oh, I like that one too.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, nice.
I think that would look good in the header.
That that fits the color scheme. Like I think that's from someone watching today because that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, chat room. Love it.
And then this one's good too. Like the play on words here is great.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have a strong feeling here?
I like the Misery Loves Company one with the sword in the middle. Yep.
The flower shop. I think like that does look like it would fit in.
I think it would fit really well. Nicely. Yeah.
Let's do it then.
Cool.
Save file. Where are you going to put it? All right. Here's the thing: does it have a transparent background, or are you going to have to hack that?
I can make you a transparent background if you need. But I mean, it's also easy in preview.
Wait, you can do it in preview?
Oh yeah, you know that?
No, hold on.
Show us your way.
Yeah.
Show us the way.
How am I making this transparent? Let's do this.
Okay, click on that little icon right next to search. Yep. And the second thing from the left on the bottom. Yep.
The magic wand.
The magic wand. Just grab everything in the middle. No, that's the outside. Yeah, you can clear it and just hit delete.
Well, actually, I think that's the white in the middle might stay.
Yeah, that's nice.
Do we keep? I think we keep the white in the middle. Actually, we can try it both ways.
Yeah, because it's going to pop more with the red text.
And I also think I need to clip this so that we're just grabbing this basically. Copy. And I got this over here. File new from clipboard. Save this as logo. And then where did my logo go? Okay, so logo is here. And we're going to put that in the app. Public logo. That looks really nice.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that.
I'll show you. So now this corner up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to go. Let's get rid of this. This will be more CSS. So image, we'll get alt in a second. Misery was logo. Yep. Okay. And that's the only image in the header, so we can say.
I wonder if we can do some flexbox.
Yeah. Not flexbox again.
We could flex it.
We could float it. You want to float it? We float, right?
Actually, I think you're right. I think like a good old school.
Hell. We probably have to clear the floats.
CSS float. You don't know, there's like cups where like it's CSS float and it's going way over.
Well, hold on. First of all, we need it. I think it might work actually if it's just smaller. We'll play with the exact size in a second, but yeah, it was just too big. It was cool. It was leaving. So we need this, not 0. Margin right. What did we put the padding in here? 1 rem. We should be consistent. Margin right. Doesn't look like it quite matches up, but wonder why that doesn't match up. Oh, because this has... Okay, yeah. That had marching and padding. What do we think? Do we like that?
I dig it.
I like that.
I think we have to keep the white background because otherwise...
Yeah.
It'll blend in.
It'll blend.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So do we know whose logo that was? I don't know which one's which, but I want to give a thank you.
I can go look. Yeah, okay.
And then we got 20 some minutes. If there's anything else we think this app like desperately needs.
Okay, I posted a link. So if you buy any of the arrangements from us, like we throw that in your shopping carts for free. And you may want to open it and just like clear the background with preview.
I like it.
How do we
just save the file, or what are you asking?
Well, I'm just wondering, like, what's the workflow here, and is this achievable in 30 minutes?
I mean, the page doesn't need to do anything. Just like navigate. Like when you just do an on-click on any of those elements, we just take you to a different spot. The headers can remain the same, and we just like show you like a fake shopping cart.
Your cart, and then we have two things in there.
Yeah, just the one that you chose, which it's. I mean, you still have access to the same arrangement. Maybe you just do it in the same page, like you just hide everything, and you just like switch the view. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think the best way we could get that in a short amount of time.
What if we built like a small modal, and then on click of one of the one of the weapons, just like a little modal pops up and says, you with purchase you get a free hook for your hand.
Oh, and look at that! Did you see Sarah posting? Rap to me. Thank you. That's amazing work.
Yeah, thank you.
Amazing.
You've got a future in design.
I dig it.
In the horror flower design business. So I like the idea of a modal, because I think we don't have enough time to get in like routing and everything, because that's just going to open up a can of worms that we're not going to be able to live code in 25 minutes. But we might be able to get a modal. We'd at least try. Is there anything else? So if that's going to be our last feature, is there anything else we absolutely have to have in here? Because I think this is like, I think we cleaned up like a lot of the little things, right? Because this, like we could clean up that animation, but I think we don't have a whole lot of time to necessarily do that. I don't think there's any like obvious bugs in here. So I think we could just shoot for a modal with some sort of last Easter egg. And if we get it done, we get it done. If not, that's fine too.
I think we hit everything that we wanted to anyways for like an MVP.
Yeah.
So the card is just extra. Like we did what we had to do. And I think we knocked the biggest things out of the way. So let's just see what we can do with the cart.
All right. Well, this is going to give me a chance to plug Ken to React, I think, because
yay. Okay, let me clean up that image for you while you're doing that.
Yeah, give me a clean image. Let me save, since we have a stable version right here, right? Like I'm just going to do the responsible thing. And
can you do me a favor, Chris or TJ? Like, drop that link that I just dropped back in the private chat, because like I can't grab it, and I'm actually on a different machine that I posted the link from. Because as much as Ed gives me a hard time, I actually do not mind Windows at all. I have a Windows machine that I'm on as well.
You want the hook one?
Yeah, just
in the private chat.
Yeah, post me that hook. That's all I need. Yep, thank you.
Too many things.
I know I have like my personal machine here. I have a secondary monitor over here on the couch, which is my portable monitor, and then I got my work machine over here to this side to make sure I'm staying on track with stuff.
What's your portable monitor?
It is an Asus ZenScreen 15-inch.
Oh yeah, I know those things. Those are pretty sweet.
It's really, really nice.
All right, so you folks look at the stream. I'm going to take a minute here to clean this up.
Yeah, and let's get the do we have the Netlify link handy? I'm going to toss that in the chat one more time here because I just pushed up. So all of the things we've done so far, because I wanted to make sure we had a clean, like, just in case this last 20 minutes of hacking fails, like what's up there should be like a functional set version with everything we've done so far in case you want to take a look at that. And with that out of the way, let's see if we can do a dialogue in, what is this, like a couple minutes, right? I think with npm I don't need -- save anymore, but I still like it's because I think it's the default now, but it's just such muscle memory that like I just naturally type it. And we wanted this to be a modal, which I believe is a property on this thing. But we're going to need to import this. Actually, we might need dialogue, because I think dialogue might be the modal one. Yeah. Okay, it's from the same npm package, so we're good. So we have a dialogue. And let's see here.
Okay, I got the cleaned up hook for you in the private chat.
Okay, I will grab that in a second.
Oh, okay. Cassandra wanted to know when the final wrap up and judging is so she can tune in. Okay, and this is chat room for you as well. 3 to 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so we're going to go until like 1 p.m. Eastern here. Okay, and then we're going to let the losing team come on. I'm just kidding. So Alyssa, Ed, and Layla are going to come on at 1, and they're going to have 2 more hours to finish up, which I actually do not know what they're building. I will tune in and see what. I mean, I saw a lot of like Ed's face and a lot of like AI that they were trying to do or play video through Blazor. So anyways, that should be a lot of fun. They have 2 hours, and then all of us come back on. Layla is lurking. Welcome on board, Layla. We have missed you since yesterday, but we all come back on at like 3 p.m. Eastern, and Mr. Fritz will be back, and we'll have some judges and chat room. You get to decide. You get to weigh in. I won't be so sure yet, Chris. We'll see. Layla has a way of like convincing the crowd, which I think like TJ has as well. I mean, which is the whole way we got you, because TJ made some really convincing pitches as to why you belong with us.
Yeah, and we'll see. I'm working on getting the dialogue in here, and npm normally doesn't take this long, but you know, it is what it is. We're being blocked by npm at the moment because I can't try this out until it gets installed.
Okay, I'm catching up here. What are you installing?
So what I'm going to try to do is, so we wanted a modal, right? Because the context for everybody here is that you know, we have our flower shop. The kind of final last feature we wanted is basically when you click on one of these, it says like, okay, here's your shopping cart sort of thing, and it shows the product and maybe this hook that Sam had found as well. Like you get a bonus hook, like congratulations. And so I wanted to show this. It's Chris's idea to show this in like a window or a dialogue. So at kind of React, we have a really easy to use dialogue. So I figured, why not use that? And so the idea is when you click this, we're going to take the dialogue code, and I've got some of it ready to go here, and we're going to show it. And I want to at least, we could start coding some of this. Like I could add an on-click for the card, for example. That might be.
Yeah, let's start building out the, like what to show while this thing is installing.
Yeah, so let's, I am confused though, because this normally does not take anywhere near this long, but that is okay. Because we need something to happen when you click this thing. You click a card.
Can you carry the name and the image? Well, I mean, you have the arrangements collection, and you're in the same page. Like, so could you pop it back on in the dialog?
Yeah, so essentially, this show dialog is going to need to know which card was clicked. But what I'm hoping is first, I just kind of would like to see it.
We got 20 minutes, no pressure.
It's all right. Because we need a couple things like, is dialogue showing? And we want to set this to false by default. I mean, heck, if we don't get this working too, we pushed up a version where we had this. This is just bonus time, essentially.
Right. That's like I said. Like, we got everything done that we wanted to. This is just extra fun stuff. If we don't get to it, we don't get to it.
Yep.
Like the hook. That's bonus.
Oh, okay, and look at that. That finished finally. That took a long time, but that's okay. And we're gonna need the Kendo default theme, and I need this bad boy right here too. And we'll get all this saved. And then in theory at this point, so we have a dialogue down here. Right now it shows nothing. We're going to have to figure out the logic to pass something to it. But in theory, you click a card, it tells show dialogue, set dialogue showing to true. And then...
Well, how about we just like try getting the dialogue up to say, okay, you bought that flower and you get that hook. So let's just get that in a diff tag. And
that's a really good idea.
Yeah, at the very last step, we'll see if we can pull the flower from that list as well.
You get a bonus. You've earned I don't know.
You've earned a free hook with purchase.
Yeah, exactly. Which, like, while you're coding, like this is where we get to some of the engineering of UI components, and what looks simple is not simple. And this is true for React. This is true for Xamarin and Blazor and anything ASP.NET. These modal dialog windows are hard to get them right and get them consistent across all form factors.
So here you go. Does this? So we don't have the image in here, but that can come, right?
Yeah, yep, that's it. That's good.
Let's do a free meat hook.
A free meat hook.
Yeah, because essentially that's what it's a meat hook.
Great for kids.
I want to see Fritz, how he reacts to this.
Oh, I think I'm going to need some dependencies in here. That's okay. We've got 15 minutes, right? We're not worried.
Yeah, we're good.
This is yelling at me because it wants a dependency. So okay. Well, we're just in NPM. We trust. We need like for something for Twitch. We just need something we can play when something's installing, right? If it's NPM, if it's NuGet, if it's just like you need an update sort of thing comes up. We need like some ability for the chicken.
Elevator music.
Yeah, like elevator music. The chicken needs to come walking on the screen.
I'm pretty sure Learn with Jason Lengstorf, anytime he's doing like NPM or yard installs, on his Stream Deck, he hits a button and it plays elevator music while it's waiting. He's got so many different like effects he has on his stream. It's really cool.
Yeah, we need to be inspired by something like that because it'd be super useful to have right now.
Did you grab the hook while you're waiting?
Oh yeah. You put it in the
private chat.
And just so everybody knows, don't confuse this with a React hook. Oh, that was kind of funny. It just came to me. You know what I mean?
Man, look at that. See, look, this is basically like a Kendo React commercial here. Look at first try. We've got a nice looking modal
we got to throw the image in that modal too, like right underneath it.
Yeah, of course it doesn't close, but don't pay attention to that. So you said this has got
it's transparent.
You got it transparent for me. All right. Did you? I'm just moving it off screen.
Or maybe that is the feature. Like you click on once, you can't bail out of it. The shopping cart.
Where did it go? You can't leave. Yeah, we'll figure out how it closes. We've got like 13 minutes. There's no cause for alarm. All right, so we have a hook. The hook's got to go in here. I don't know. Maybe we'll style it. Meet hook. Source equals. I think it's just hook.jpg, right? I think.
PNG.
So I don't think it's transparent.
Yeah, should be.
Well, first of all, it's taking up the. Okay, hold on. We need.
I'll just give it dimensions.
Is it a JPEG or a PNG? Because JPEGs aren't transparent.
No, that should be a PNG.
Change it to PNG.
Yeah, I think you sent it to me as a JPEG though. Because let me.
Well, just save it as PNG, and you can do pretty much the same thing that I did. Just like save it and then use the thing, which I thought I gotten it out.
Move to. Let me see what it is. So if I save this, on my desktop. So it's not this one. That's the one I was using. So it's this, and you're saying it's a PNG.
Yeah, just make it a PNG. Yep, add. And just let's make sure. Yep, do that pen.
I'm actually just gonna resize it right in here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because we only need this to be like we don't need a giant meat hook.
That's fine. And then do it right here, like that magic wand. Yeah, grab the magic wand. Yep, that's it. Just delete. Yep, convert. Yep, there you go.
Sweet.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either, but that's fine. We're good. So we don't need hook.jpg. We need hook.png.
Can you center it?
Let's get it centered.
We can. Why is this showing by default? And why doesn't it close? Okay, so it's not showing by default. Okay, so two things. We got to center it, and we got to figure out why it's not closing. And then I think we're in good enough territory. Actually, I think there's a way that you can add like an OK button to this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dialogue. I'm sure you can.
All right, one thing at a time. Let's center the hook.
Yeah.
So K content, K window, K dialogue content. We're just hacking. We don't have much time. K dialogue content. Let's do it. All right, what am I doing
wrong? Right back.
Yeah, no worries. Chat, somebody help me.
What is why text align? Could it be something else? Like it's a div. Like, could you do a not a float, but
does it be like margin 0 auto? That's how you center. Maybe if I did like display 9 block.
Yeah.
If I made it this. I don't think this is the best way to do it, but you know what?
Yeah.
We're in. All right. Image, display block, margin 0 auto.
All right. That's it. Then why does it not close?
Wait, that did not work? K content. There we go. You've earned a free meat hook with your purchase. All right. So we have it centered. We could toss a little button down here.
Let's close it. I think that's more important.
Yeah. Why isn't this close? Title, visibility. Does this one have? Okay, hold on a second. Open dialog. The X button works. What do they have that makes the X button work? So those are the main buttons.
Those are the main buttons. It should just do it by on, close, toggle window. What is that? You see that last line before? Yeah, are they doing anything on the toggle window?
Oh, on, close. Really, I'm surprised this doesn't do it by default, but on, close equals, what did we call this? We had we could just set dialog showing false. So on, close. Come on, set dialog showing.
I'm back.
Yeah,
awesome.
I think we centered it, Chris. We just want to close it now.
Cool.
I think Sam solved our problems.
Nice. I had a package delivered from Progress for being on the Love Connection. So thank you,
oh, nice.
everybody. TJ, Sam, Alyssa, Sarah, Vanna, everybody.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, that's coming
Thanks
from
for having
our beloved Meryl, who takes care of everything for us. So yes,
thank you.
Look at that.
And we are.
Look at that, Kendra React coming in hype. I'm also just realizing too that like the lighting in my room is awful. We're getting sun in Michigan for the first time in a long time, and it's screwing up my lighting.
Well, I think we had some sun yesterday too, didn't we, TJ? I haven't been outside, so
we did. Yeah, it's been like it's cold, but it's been pretty sunny.
Yeah.
And it's I kind of want to keep the natural light open here because I haven't seen a lot of it lately.
I opened the blinds this morning, so that's where all this
light messes with your other lighting, like especially if you have green screen. So I have ways to completely tune it out, which sounds bad.
Yeah.
But we are so TJ, go ahead and bundle this up, fire up the thing in Netlify.
I'm making one last trivial change, and this should be absolutely it. And assuming I'm doing it correctly, I want to make it look like it. Make sure people know you can click on these things.
Oh yeah.
So, although I think I did it wrong, is it not? Maybe it's just this. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Nice touch. And from a team perspective, no, sorry, Chris. Yeah, you go.
I was going to say, can we throw this in Chrome and run a Lighthouse audit on it to see where we're at with accessibility?
Yeah, we could definitely check that out.
And like from our team's perspective, we're just going to ignore that all along TJ had some hard science in his background. I'm not sure why.
I thought like if I had more time, because I also got the awesome package from Meryl and Sarah, so thank you very much for that. And I got it yesterday, so I was putting it up this morning. If I had more time, I totally would have gotten out some like duct tape and like made some black roses out of it, but it is what it is. Lighthouse.
Yep. Uncheck everything but accessibility, and then check desktop. Hopefully this works.
We were trying to be good about this as we went. We'll see.
Boom! Look at that, baby.
Look
at that. Now, just to be clear, this only gets 20 to 50% of all accessibility errors.
Sure.
So if you're doing this with any public-facing production code, make sure you run it through a screen reader. Make sure you're not looking at the screen, and then use the keyboard to see if you can tap through the experience.
Okay, so I'm going to pause the screen right here. So Cindy and Ivana, if you're watching, please clip this so we can use it when the voting happens. Like, this is what you get with having Chris on.
Well, yeah, because I know Ed's going to be like, well, is it accessible? And this will just prove it to him.
Also, I'm just going to point out too, right? Like, Kendra React in here just casually dropped it in. Not easy to make accessibility work with a dialogue, and we just crushed it. I mean, just straight up. Not even like there's nothing to complain about.
Nice. All right, so wrap it up. Push it out, TJ.
Push it out. Yeah, I think we're done. And then, is there anything else we need? Like we got done ahead of time. This is crushing it today.
We're good. I was going to say maybe change the color of the header of the dialogue because it's like that salmon-y color.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know how quickly it would be to change that to like red that we use.
Yeah, do you have what red do we use in here? So like one of these in the gradient?
Like a blood, like one of those blood reds in the gradient.
Let's grab this one, and then let's see, we need K dialogue title bar.
While you're doing that, Chris, can we just acknowledge like how quick TJ has been to react, building stuff, like he's on the fly building all of this stuff out and pushing it out. So kudos, man.
Yeah, that's really good.
And unlike Team Candy Hearts, we started from a completely blank slate too.
Yeah, we didn't have like a day before where we had everybody on stream planning it out.
Yeah, this is all we're coding it live.
We are.
We are seeing folks in the green room, hence the burn.
And see, we're gonna if this color works, we're gonna push this up. So we got our images. Oh, the color didn't work. Did it get? This might be a specificity thing. Background color, is ours getting trumped, or did I type it wrong? K dialogue. Oh, is it the title that has it? I think it's the title that has it.
Probably.
Oh, almost. So what? Title.
Let's get more space to work with here.
What about header? Is it K dash header? K dialogue title bar K dash header?
Because this worked, but it's not. No, it can't be the wrapper. It can't be the overlay. Where is that? That color has to be somewhere in here, right? So this background color worked. Is it the border color? Like, how is it possible that this?
It's just K dash dialogue dash title bar. You know what? I am opposed to using importance. Throw an important on it.
Layla is giving us a time clock. You got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. We're not going to let Ed say that we ate into their time. So we will wrap up right on time.
Yeah. This is just weird to me because like we've had a couple moments of this during the stream where like we're just missing something pretty darn obvious. And I think that's definitely applying here because this is like not. Oh, so is it being trumped?
Yeah, I say we let it go. Like it's not the best matching color.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'd much rather have you push it out on time.
Yeah. Okay, so let's
forget about it.
It's fine.
Hey,
so we do this.
Copper Beardy, Layla actually is referring to TikTok for business. So.
Oh, you know what? I'm testing on Netlify again.
Oh,
geez. TJ.
Hold on.
Let's do it real quick. Hurry up.
Yeah. We got 30 seconds. We can bring them on to yell at us here. Get them set up. I swear, like the number of just like silly mistakes, right? Between like having the tab muted and. Is it still not working? All right, if it's not, then this is just over. We gotta
call it.
I already pushed up the thing, so let's drop the final Netlify.
Drop the link again. Drop the link.
We'll drop the links, so if people want to check out the finished version of this, you can do it. It's pretty epic. I don't know if it's loaded yet because I don't see this in here. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to make sure this last one got pushed up.
That's the link. Is that the link? No. Is it? You had...
it's building the dialogue version right now. So the dialogue isn't live yet. So what I'll do is I'll drop this in. Well, the link will stay the same, but the last bit of it's going to take a minute to go live.
Okay, and we have a prize to give away. And
let's do it.
Let's see. Backroom, help us out here. Who won the prize? We have. Okay, so just a sec. We're waiting. So this is going to be the prize for the last 2 hours of hanging out with Team Grinch. You get an Amazon gift card. We'll give it a second. TJ and Alyssa and Layla, we are waiting on the prize, not our stuff, just so you know. And okay, we got a winner. Okay, ready?
Drum roll.
The winner for the Amazon gift card is SD Libman. SD Libman in the chat room.
Congrats.
Can you say hi if you are around? Then I can highlight your name. SD Libman. Congratulations. Yeah, there you go. SD Libman. You're the winner. Congratulations. All right, TJ, you ready to take your desktop down?
Yeah. Let's. Can you take it down? I'm losing Windows here. You have it covered.
Let's bring on these other troublemakers. No, Alyssa, do your thing. How do you do like alignment? Like, how do you put Chris back up with us?
Yeah, you just like drag and drop.
All right, there you go. Oh, you can drag and drop. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was
the Brady Bunch. I
didn't know you could drag or drop, and now I'm like just a kid that's just.
Yeah, it's nice because if you are on like the other view where you're sharing a screen and you happen to be like plopping up a lot of banners, you can choose your own face to cover up, instead of your guest's face. So, but yeah.
Well, we had a lot of fun. It was fun to kind of start yesterday with nothing, quote unquote, nothing. And I thought TJ did incredible work, and Chris put in all the horror elements that we needed and accessibility. So we're good. Over to you,
Did you do anything, Sam?
No, I just sat back. I'm very.
He supervised. He was the supervisor.
I don't do anything. Like, just leave me alone. What do you want me to do?
Every good team needs a program manager.
All right, folks. So chat room, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So 2 hours from now, give or take 3 minutes that we have taken in, and we'll jump back on with Mr. Fritz. We'll make our pitch. We'll let this other team make their pitch, and then you get to decide. Okay? So until then, ciao.
Sounds good. See everybody.
Okay, so I'm a little bit lost. I've got too many tabs and windows open. So give me just a second here. I was writing some very furious code that I know I could have done better on.
I have a quick question about Git to kick us off. So I need to like do a merge, but I've got my stuff and I haven't added it yet. Should I do like a stash with a -u for unadded items, or will I lose everything if I stash in such a method?
Why do you want to stash them?
Oh, because I haven't added them or committed them yet, and I need to pull in your changes, and I'm worried that your changes are going to be mega conflict with what I added. So I'd much rather pull in your stuff and then add my stuff on top of it.
You could branch your stuff and then merge it back in. Okay. So if you go right from where you are, if you do git checkout -b and then whatever a branch name is, it will take all your changes and put them in a new branch.
So I'm already on a new branch. I'm not on master. So you're saying I should go check out master, pull down your changes. How is that helping me with my branch though?
Oh, because you'll just pull the changes from master into your branch. You can commit yours. I don't think it should give you a diff.
I think it's going to be like explosions, but we'll go see.
I think either way, you're going to end up manually merging a bunch of things.
Oh,
I had to manually do your stuff.
I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Oh, no, it's normal. It's normal. You don't need to apologize. That's the beauty of Git, manual merging.
Oh, goodness. So welcome back to the final day with Team Candy Hearts.
Right. We are here. We're a team.
I've got flowers today.
Oh my gosh, you do, and they're beautiful.
They smell so flowers, not from Misery Loves Company. No, not from them.
Who's Misery Loves Company?
The losing team.
Oh,
That's their app. Yeah.
I know. Sorry if I look like I'm still trying to wake up, but I was watching their stream, so still trying to snap out of it.
Oh man. I'm so excited to show you what okay, listen, they may brag about not starting early. That's called laziness. I'm sorry. It's just like they're like, oh, we did it from scratch all live. And I'm like, and we put in hours behind the scenes. So
I mean, we did it from scratch too. We just started with a little bit more scratch.
We repurposed code that already existed because that's what any good developer does. Who starts from scratch? Do you just go and go, file new, I'll create new HTML? No, you template stuff up.
I didn't see TJ writing the React framework.
No,
Come on.
I didn't either.
You didn't start like file new React.js and then just start writing like dumb abstractions and stuff. Come on.
Sorry, mustn't cackle.
That a rule? No one has told me that rule. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna attempt the merge. Can you guys catch the stream up with like what's going on? Serious shade being thrown.
Okay, so Ed, do you want to do it, or do you want me to do the rundown, or what?
Layla, if you're comfortable with it, go ahead and do a rundown. You've got some new bits to show off that you added, and I think they're really cool.
I don't know if they're really cool. They were supposed to be easier to implement than they were, and I think my brain has gone to mush because these things happen.
That's just development.
So what we have is our cool app, which is going to see if you are in the mood for love. And we are using Azure Cognitive Services, and we are using Blazor, and we are accessing the webcam from Blazor, which is pretty sweet. I think that's pretty cool because otherwise you have to use nasty JavaScript. There is a little bit of JavaScript, but it's all obfuscated away. So we have this, we get a picture, and then we show you lots of pictures of cutesy things, not so cutesy things, adorable things, my puppy, and then we take photos of every reaction, and we send those off to Azure, the face service. It's not what it's called, but that's what we're going to call it, the face service. And then we get back your sentiment analysis on your face, whether you're happy, angry, contemptful. And we also have got some added features like what color is your hair? We've got some really, really nasty ones in there, like it guesses your age, and it's always wrong unless it's right. So we'll go into that. You'll see when it's wrong and when it's right. And that's what we've got. Now we're going to collate all of the results and then average them, hopefully. Aren't we, Ed? Hopefully. And then we'll say whether you are in the mood for love or not. And then we'll send you packing off to the losing team if you're not. So, yeah. So I think that's it.
So I have a quick question. Is the word love spelled with a U in proper English? I'm
oh my goodness.
Are you giving her she's on our team,
Yeah, you're supposed to be nice.
I was asking for
me.
the chat room. The chat room wanted to know. Did you see that come up in chat?
It's not love. I don't say love. I say love. So okay. There. Just it has an O.
Still no trying to get used to the color spelling and some other things. So I've just
yes. Well, interesting fact is that color OR without the U, and all the things without the U, such as honor and things like that, date back to older English. When the British went over to the States and wreaked havoc, they took that spelling with them, and then it was later that the two languages diverged, and more modern British got the U, and also apparently the Southern accent would probably be quite similar to the Old English accent. So there you go. That's my bit of trivia for the day.
I feel like I just got set straight.
Southern as in like the South?
Yeah, like if you're from the deep South.
Layla's like,
apparently
I'm gonna end his trolling with science and facts and history.
Yeah. So there, done. Oh, is this mine?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, I should have shared a screen, shouldn't I? Oh God. Oh. Okay. Because we want to see stuff on the screen. Okay, I'm gonna like put this. I just realized I'm gonna stop this share and share a screen. Hang on.
Okay.
Share a screen. My magic screen. There we go. Okay, so we're sharing. It's ready now. I'm ready. There. So this is the code, the magic code that I have now pushed and pulled and done stuff with, and I'm going to show you what it looks like. Hopefully.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
We've got quite the theme going here.
Yeah. Okay, so there's some color changes. There's some weird stuff going on with this button. This button needs to like fix itself. We have a developer mode because everyone should have a developer mode, but we're going to turn that off at the moment, and we're going to test if we're in the mood for love. I probably need to switch a camera on, don't I? I have to go and switch another camera on. 1 second.
And I'm creating a PR right now. Can you
Can I?
With the accepting and then the doing. Hang on, I'll take a screenshot of the change.
See if I can.
I made it like super brief, so forgive. Comment. I think it's there.
Is there a way to switch camera sources?
Ooh, that's a great question.
So. I think that was a possibility in the JavaScript source code that I made, but I went.
Do you want me to share? Available. Do you want me to share my screen and you can explain while I press the buttons? I have it up.
Okay. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
I will share said goodness. Share screen. Application window. This one. Share. And I also, so this is the PR. I added the fancy font. But you added this kick butt gradient. Also, last night I added in these up here are the logo submissions that we've received so far. Yeah. So you can still submit logos and name ideas because we need both up here. But to explain more I'm going to hide this so that we can see this.
Okay, so hopefully this will work. And I pushed it all up to the GitHub repo correctly. So we're going to switch off developer mode.
Off. And we're ready to take the test.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Is it stuck? You broke it.
Maybe you shouldn't pull in the chain.
Uh-oh.
What does this mean?
Did we break it? I thought this was working.
Okay, wait.
It was working on mine.
What did you do?
I don't know. I literally just merged in the changes.
Let me make sure mine works.
I only had CSS changes and like one header change. I don't understand.
You broke it.
You broke it. Alyssa broke it.
I did broke it. It is broke.
Do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, share
and then
yours.
I'll pull.
And I swear if it breaks, you will apologize.
Mine works. So I may need to pull some changes after and then see if it works still.
Oh no, you broke it.
Share my screen.
What is all this red I see?
That is because I don't have a camera. Otherwise mine works.
Did you let Sam on your machine? Is that what happened, Alyssa?
Saboteur.
Wherever he codes, the code breaks. So
I added some fonts.
Okay. So here's our app. We have the good video stream going, and then I can switch over to test mode here and click the button.
And this, of course.
There we
go. My gosh.
Boom.
They're so jiggly.
So it's raining candy hearts. It's totally amazing. And it snapped like all sorts of stuff here.
Yes. So my goal today is to clean up the pink section, the results, make it look actually pretty. But I know that you all have goals as far as averaging and whatnot. What were the ideas around?
I was working on averaging all of the scores together, which turned out to be kind of a pain. And I know there's probably a way easier way to do it. But right now it is kind of a hot mess, and I'm just doing it like the brute force way. And I don't know if it's going to work yet. So I need to pull, I don't know if I should pull your changes yet, Alyssa. You got some fancy fonts, but you may have broke
I know.
something. No, I can pull it.
I literally have no idea why it's. I don't know.
Let's
I'm
see
trying to
if
go
I
and look
can-
at, like, to make sure that Get Ignore is intact, to make sure nothing like that got
Well, I
jabanked.
pulled those changes, so
Okay.
we will see.
So you
if
can
it
test
still
it and tell
works.
me what I did wrong. Okay, good. No, let's just look. Let's just look
Just-
with our peepers.
As a quick health check here, I'm going to make sure I don't have any .NET watches running, because if you
I did. I had all the watches running. And did we just lose Ed? Did we just lose Ed? Ed, blink twice if you're
gone.
still here. Yeah. Yeah. So
We
here's
lost
what
him.
happened. When you stop your .NET server, apparently you also stop all streaming. So
No, I think what happened is your code got downloaded
wow,
and it
wow!
corrupted all of Ed's machine.
That is some bold accusations. Wait, I want to remove this. I want to. Okay, I'm gonna make us bigger so that we can be all like, well, "This is us
Well,
without
now.
we." Okay,
Yeah.
now that we officially got rid of Ed. Oh lordy. Okay.
He hasn't even. He's lost it. Yeah.
Are you a PC or a Mac person?
I'm a both person.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me about
yeah.
your Keynote and how you're connecting them to stream.
Yeah,
An
look,
insane person.
my pretty MacBook, isn't it pretty? Yeah,
Gorgeous. Oh,
I
we're here
know.
with-
This has changed, to a completely different stream now. This is nice. I don't know if I can code on it. It is in full silicone, or silicon. Yes. Look, Ed. Do you like it? We're now admiring.
fill for time while my
Well,
browser
what I was
decides
getting
to reboot
to-
itself.
I was getting to that Ed is not on a Mac, and that, my friends, is probably that's why we lost him.
I'm currently on Windows, but then on
So-
Wednesday I lost all USB function, and
The app came up and it said like Chrome was like, "Do you want to restore a previous session?" I was like, "No, why would I want to do that?" And it like closed all of my tabs, and I was like, "Oh, that's fun." So anyway, I was saying,
welcome back. Welcome back.
the code works on my machine, Alyssa. So what you need to do
So I
is
didn't
just
stop any of the servers. I just merged
Yeah.
and then I went back over. And I really am opposed to stopping things and restarting. It's just not in my nature. I'm going to add your screen back. I think this is you. I hope this is you. I don't know who it is.
no,
if
that's
it's not you.
me. That's me.
Oh,
Okay.
is mine's not sharing. Come on, share. Yeah, that previous like thing it closed all of my browsers. I think Chrome might have crashed, to be honest.
That was
So-
funny. Oh, those
Yay.
candy hearts, though.
So Alyssa, what I think you need to do to
Yeah.
fix everything is just close
Yeah.
your laptop, throw it in the
Yeah.
garbage,
Right.
buy a new one,
Make sure it's
and
Windows.
just download the bits
Oh.
again. And I think that would fix the problem. I think that would do
the
it.
only reason I've ever been tempted was gaming. I hear the gaming on your side of the world is like a lot better.
Oh, gaming is so much better on
is.
this side of the fence.
Okay, so goals for me, like I said, was I want to clean up like the results. I want them to be pretty. I slapped on the ugly pink background because Ed, you actually had you actually had this thing in the Blazor codes. It was so funny. You should have seen me trying to debug this last night, where you were like, if there's no like face, like I think the variable was called faces, and you were like, if faces is like not equal to null, then go ahead and show results. But unbeknownst to you, results was still showing. And I was like, I was trying all these JavaScript things. I was like, if faces is also undefined, and Zach was over here like, no, that's not it. And I was like, if faces is, I was like, maybe question mark? And he was like, no, can't do that either. I was like, I literally don't know. So I added, if you go into, I think it's faces razor, I finally found how to actually check. There it is.
And I fixed it for you.
Oh, and you fixed it? What the?
So Alyssa had faces.count is greater than 0.
And did it not work?
No,
this is
it was
the way I've seen done in production code.
It was still trying to.
It took it off the screen. It did not let that render if there was nothing to populate it. Whereas before, it was populating empty ULLI.
And when I ran it, it seemed to.
What happened?
It was passing the null check, but there was still not data or something, and the count was throwing a what is it called? Index out of bounds. So it was I think it was getting into the for each loop without data or something. And then trying to
what is
index something
any?
that didn't exist. So any will check and see if it's an empty array.
Okay. Can we just check on any, or what's null for? Why is he there?
Oops.
Well,
so
faces is an empty list.
Yeah, null means that it isn't there's no instance of anything there. Any means there's an instance there, but it might not contain any items in the list. So I'm trying to get my zoomy thing to.
And so there is no undefined in this language.
There is no undefined. Null is undefined.
It's really. They're hoops.
Any
They're
determines
hoops, man.
Whether
brain
a
hoops.
sequence contains any elements.
Okay.
You have this in JavaScript too, by the way. In JavaScript,
I just use dot length and I keep going on my way, son. I'm like dot length.
In JavaScript, it is somebody correct me, but it's something like it's the any array, but it has it's not any. Is it all, or is it some? Some, I think, is it.
When Ed makes things up on stream.
I've never seen that, Ed. Never.
I don't know, darling. I don't know.
Now he's going to prove us wrong.
I know,
right? We're going to be educated. Oh, there we go.
Some, if it's some, and you can narrow that sum down to say, do some of the elements have this property?
I have seen people check for null, undefined, and for the length of like an array, but I've never seen some.
Never seen some. There's also all. All is the opposite of some.
Oh, so or question mark, which is like the everything in my opinion. Just slap a question mark on it.
So can I type in here? Oh, I can. So all is pretty cool because what you can do is true, and then you can say array dot all items are true, and it will tell you yes, they're all true. And then if one of those flips, it'll say no, they're not all true. So I like some and all. They're pretty handy. And in .NET they are any and
contains, maybe
any and there's one for all item all. It's all also.
Okay.
Any
so
and all.
Go back to, I want to see, so Layla added the beautiful background on the header.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
And on the background and on the buttons.
And the buttons, which, and then the candy hearts, which are just phenomenal. I saw that by Murray. That made me laugh. And then I added some fancy fonts. We still do need a logo, and we still do need an icon, or I guess a name for our application and an icon to go with it. So feel free to submit, or we'll vote. Why? Okay, listen to me right now,
Seriously,
Edward.
bro?
No, look at me. You had.
I was looking at this too.
Are you for real right now?
What? Okay, hang on. No, stop. You know what you had there instead? You had an LI with 3 dashes. I'm sorry. Mine's way more semantic than yours, brother, and I will go to town arguing for it.
Well, according to the linting happening here, the
Well,
HR
yeah, it needs to be
element
outside of the
represents
UL,
a
but
paragraph level thematic break.
And it cannot
HR
be
cannot be nested inside an element.
Yeah, it needs to be outside of the UL, but your dash and an LI was not cutting it for me. So just move it out kindly, good sir.
But then it won't work.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm leaving.
Why wouldn't it work? Oh, because the loop is.
It's the loop. Yes.
Can
and
you?
this
Could
did
your?
this.
Could your UL be inside the loop?
No, because then we'll have lots of ULs.
Well,
I mean,
I'm
we
happy
could.
with your
We
loop
could.
then. Your loop's ticking me off then. So fix it, Ed.
We could have the UL inside, and we could have multiple unordered lists for each thingy.
What we should do is turn this into a component.
Then do
repeat the
so,
component.
Edward. Do
Not
so.
right now. We'll do that later.
Okay.
That's a
This is
refactor.
debugging
Don't
information
over-engineer.
anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to point this out. So just Alyssa.
That it
You
wasn't
can
you.
yell at my
That's
HR,
not
but
mine.
your LI with a dash is like, it's holy. Leave it alone.
Right. Are you going to show us what you've done with your averaging whatnot?
Oh yeah. This is
I'm getting extra
equivalent-
British now.
This is my equivalent to the HR inside of a UL.
Okay.
Yeah, this model is kind of annoying because the detected face has like this really long chain of attributes that you have to go through. So it's face.attributes.emotion.anger. Oh, and they're all anger. That's not going to work. So I do see an error.
They are all anger.
Maybe I was angry when I wrote this, but you have to kind of navigate through all these things, and I couldn't find a very link-friendly way to do it. But I'm sure there's like some guru in the audience that has like some reflection magic they could throw at this and make all this code go away into like one line. But yeah, you have to go through and you have to grab all of these, and then I wanted a name to associate those with as well, so I could use the group by. So what I'm doing here is I'm saying, give me a detected face and convert it to an array of these attributes and values, then group those, and then average them, and then give me back a singular object with the average values in it. So this is probably over-engineered, like really over-engineered, but the fact that it's like I'm like pivoting a table of data, then consolidating it, and then pivoting it back, it's kind of a hot mess. And I haven't tested it yet, so
Let's do
Let's
it
live.
let's do it live. I love that.
Also, I'm looking at Bridgerton to see if it has an audiobook. Bridgerton series.
I'm just gonna pop this right here at the top and say we need to put a field here first. Let's split this up.
I think it does.
I have read
So-
all 8 of the Bridgerton, and now I'm moving on to another sort of supporting series. So now
Okay,
I'm
I need
on
to
the-
know the name of the supporting series and also like romancing Mr. Bridgerton. Was that like in the series? Am I on the right series here?
Yes, the first one is The Duke and I. Sorry, Ed. Sorry. By Julia Quinn. The Duke and I.
Okay, and the side series just before we code and talk. What was the
something quartet.
quartet?
I'm
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need a
yes.
link.
yes, I will sort you out. It's similar enough, Sarah, to the it's better than the Netflix series, I think.
Oh,
Better
I'm
to
so
read, more
excited.
enjoyable.
Is story time over?
So
I was just curious.
Book review time.
And back to the program. I've created a field called final result, which is a type that I created that shorthands all of the values that come off all the emotions. So we don't have to keep navigating out to this long chain of properties. So I've got a final result that's going to hold the average, anger, contempt, yada, yada, yada. These methods should consolidate things for us. We need like, I guess when all of the analysis is over, let's see our little pipeline here at the top. We're going to start the analysis. We're going to run through all the things. We're going to rain love. And I guess it doesn't matter where we do this part of it. We want to take final result and then say our, where's the data at? What is it called in here? It is a read-only list of stuff, right? Faces. Faces dot detected faces. Is it? No, faces. It's a tuple. Faces is a tuple.
It's faces dot data. Yes. Oh, okay.
Select. I want the detected faces from it. So I want to get detected face. And then once I have the detected face collection, I can say 2 results, I think. Where's my thing here? I don't have my static helper class.
Have you done this as an extension?
Yeah, I did an extension method here.
Yeah,
so
let me just have another look at it. So, okay.
A detected face. Oh, this should be an I. No, this is each detected face. So I need to do select detected face to result model.
I was going to say you needed to do it inside.
There we go. To result model, and then to did I make it to average results? So once I have that list, I should be able to say average results. And that, I hope, will give me back...
Open close parentheses on average results, no?
Yes. And the whole thing blows up because I am getting back... cannot convert from enumerable final result to final result. So it's coming back as a enumerable because of the
to list then. Whack a to list on the end, no?
Hang on, let's collapse this for a second. I'm having a hard time with them being narrowed down like that. Yeah, so I want to... I think something's wrong with this statement, actually. So
you want to do it on separate lines?
Let's do this. var. So I want to get back a list of detected faces. There we go. And then select from the faces to result model. And that's going to give me back a list of result models. And then average. Yeah, my average, I think something is wrong with my average.
Can you not string that off face, off F inside that one?
So yeah, I want to take an enumerable of result models. So that is correct. So why am I not getting IntelliSense for that? So once I'm here, I should have, what is temp? Yeah, an enumerable of IEnumerable of result model. I'm giving back the wrong type, it seems.
But do you want a list of lists?
No.
What's if you go into the second link statement expression on that f.toResult model, doesn't that give you back the result you want? That bit inside there.
Yes. So am I doing it wrong here? So I have, let's see, I have what type is coming back initially. So if I just grab all of the detected faces, I have an IEnumerable of detected face, and then I extend. Oh, that's what I did wrong. No. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. This should be.
So do a new line with a result model and just put temp.toResult model, and then we can mush it all together once we're happy. So
New line.
Yeah, new variable, new temp2.
I think I may have done something wrong in my code though.
So now it's temp.
Temp dot
detect.
So,
what was it? Result model thingy.
Yeah. So hang on a sec. Let's look here real quick. So I've got a bunch of these face results coming in, and then I need to map those face results to yeah, so it is a list within a list. And
so
then
now
I
this
should be able to return at the very end a single item, but it's being still wrapped within a list of items. Why is that? Like I said, I was writing this on the fly. I think I may have botched this one up pretty good.
I think if we go back and look at where you were writing it, yeah. So now this one you want to select, and then each face in here we can do toResult model, and then see that should give us.
That's going to give us an enumerable back.
And then we need to go and dot select again on that. And then what have we got in there? F. Yeah. So it's that.
But I have a way to average these. I average the results, and then I'm trying to think. I'm still in an abstraction mode here. I'm wondering if I wrote this right to begin with. So what we get back is an IEnumerable of final results. That does not seem to be right to me. I should have one single final result back. So the chain's kind of messed up here. Okay. So the idea was we have a bunch of detected faces, and then each one of those gets turned into a list of results. So we can then group on the attribute that we want to average. So I do that here. I group on those attributes that we want to average. I'm going to throw those in a dictionary so I can map them back out as a final result.
What's temp2 now?
I should only get one item back. I'm sorry?
Is temp2 still in a double IEnumerable?
Yeah, because temp2 is an IEnumerable. No, it's not a double. It's an IEnumerable final result, which there's only going to be one item in. So I'm thinking there's either is it select many?
Oh, it could
Or
be,
is it
but
the other one, select many? 'Cause this needs to be flattened, I think is my problem. I know this was not an easy thing to figure out. We could scrap this and start over if we'd like. We have
it should be select many to flatten. So you were on the right track with there, but then I don't know what that gives us out. I'm just Googling. You'd need to perhaps make a new item, is it?
let's see. The bad part about this is, and you pointed this out the other day, is Blazor is terrible at debugging on the client side. So normally we just step into something like this and see what the data looks like. And we don't really have that opportunity here. Let's try something real quick though.
Would link pad work?
Equals temp to dot first. You just take the first item off of that and see what's in it.
Yep.
And run that one. Oh, I think I have a watch going. That's going to throw some stuff. There's also, we need to put an if here, or we're going to get a null ref. If final result is not null, then we'll look at happiness and see if we got the data we expected, which I am assuming is not, because I think this is bad. I was trying to write this in a very, very short period of time, and I think I botched it.
With us nagging you as well.
This is not, yes.
So
No,
Layla,
I thought you said I'm nagging me as well. Yeah, I was nagging myself the whole time. I was like, this is stupid.
There's a request for a recap, and also Layla, I need help with your animation.
Watch.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
we can do that in a moment.
I'm styling off to the side, so I just have a quick question. But yes, recap of the day. We are in the final throes of this very exciting competition between Team Candy Hearts and Team Valentine's Grinch, I think is their name. I always mess it up. And this is our application here. It doesn't have a name yet. We still need a name and a logo, but essentially the application runs through photos and takes pictures while you're looking at different images like these roses or these candy hearts, sends your photo that it took off to Azure Cognitive Services and gives back a bunch of data. What we're trying to currently play with is the mood data, and there are the candy hearts.
My happiness is 0, so it definitely didn't work. It did not work. Well,
and I think, that's our recap.
Did it ever detect that I was happy to begin with? What the heck? Okay,
right there?
100% happiness.
There you go. There you go.
So it shouldn't have averaged out to 0. Maybe I tried too hard. Maybe we average these
manually.
One at a time. I was trying to do them as a group, and I think that kind of pooed the bed.
Well, we could, as we loop through, add them to some variables, each one. I'm going to shut up now.
That actually isn't a bad idea. We could average them as we go along. So we are already looping through them, so it's not a bad idea at all. I don't normally like to throw like state changes in a loop like that, but why not? Let's see. We've got for each. We're already in a loop. We're gonna get the snapshot. That snapshot. So what we have, we can use my final result still. So we could say get snap final result equals final result. No, wait, final result. We need to do each thing. Let's do one happiness. And then we want to do maths.
We need something to add it to for each one, don't we?
Yeah.
So we need
if we
yeah, you can do
we
that.
want to add these, because if it's percentages.
Yeah, we can add them all and divide by I, and then it should be all right.
There we go. Yeah. So
at the
we
end,
can
divide by I
add-
at the end.
Where's my cursor is like going wherever it feels like. So plus equals. So this will give us the total. So final, and then our current one would be faces dot detected face.
Yeah.
Faces dot
You'd have to-
last
yeah.
dot detected face. So the last one we detected, motion face
attributes.
motion. These are the longest
Oh, they're
property
terrible.
names ever. Good Lord. So we can accumulate them. And
You'll need to take
then-
I outside of the for each loop and set I externally so we can divide by it afterwards. So on
we
line
could do-
40.
Hang on. I think I follow, but I have another
Oh,
way to do
yeah.
it. Final results dot happiness equals final result dot no, not final result. Equals faces dot so we have a count. So we can get the count that way. So we want to divide the total by the count, right?
Yeah.
There we go. And then all we need to do is end it. Is that what we want to do?
Let's rock and roll with
Let's
it.
try. We're writing all this code. We're using AI, and then we fail at like basic math. I love it. It's the story of my life. That one didn't do anything. We need to do a bunch. We should probably speed these up for test purposes, although it looks like
Yes.
it just pooed again. So I'm assuming there is an exception here, and I know what it is too. This is my fault. I will own this. So this is all me. We never newed one up, so we can't add to something that
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
exist. And then did that refresh itself? Happiness is 0. So now it's not null, so it's going to display. Let's go through.
Dun, 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 dun,
Cross
dun. Will it whack, will it
fingers.
whack, will it whack, will it whack?
I think since we're running low on time, maybe we should just grab happiness alone.
Yes.
And,
And then if they're above 70% happy, they're in the mood for love.
Yeah, that's
Yes. So
that's
you
I guess I should have smiled in one of these. 5%, 2%, 1%. Sure. Like a 0. So I think our average just worked. But
you're miserable.
yep. Now that I'm thinking of this though, I think aggregate might have worked. Where I was trying all this other like ninja stuff over here that just failed
yeah.
miserably. I think aggregate probably would have done the trick.
Or dot average on link. I sent you a link earlier for link averaging.
Yeah.
And there's a dot average.
I think my problem was I was trying to like do the entire stack of all the things at once when I should have just averaged them all individually. And then that would have probably worked, like you're saying. So if we move this to the end and said final result dot happiness equals faces dot faces. So this tuple keeps throwing me off. I'm starting to regret the tuple. Select. We just want the face part of this, right? So faces, detected faces. And then we could say average. And then on average, we could say of the detected faces, we want to average the face attribute of the emotion of happiness.
This is fancy. It
So
hasn't
that
blown
should
up.
have done it, right? Where I was trying way too hard. So I was taking what essentially is one line of code for each value of this final result. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 results. So I essentially took 8 lines of code and blew it up into all that. And it still didn't work because I was trying to do it easier. So that's a good lesson, I think. But this should also do the same thing that we just did with the inline loop way of doing it. So let's try this one more time. Let's cut the speed down a little bit for the show too, so we can move a little faster. I need to talk about what that's doing too.
Oh yeah, this is really cool.
What's enough that this won't like move too quick? There, let's try that. It should refresh itself. We'll go back. Happiness is at 0. We want to go out of developer mode, check our mood. And I need to smile for some of these or it won't average anything out.
Happy!
Yay! Boo! Yay! I've got like some really like bad mood disorder today. It's all over the place. So the happiness average was 5. So I'm below the threshold, but I believe that it said 0. That's okay. All right. That one's 100. That was 100. And I'm going to throw like a big monkey wrench in here. So I've done a bit of studying on AI, and I think what we're doing isn't factually sound, by the way. So scientifically, like
you're saying that our Valentine 4-hour slap together app is not scientifically sound?
So get this. This is a debate I've had with friends. The happiness that you're seeing here is not on a scale of like, this is how happy you are, but this is how certain the algorithm is that you're happy.
Sounds about right.
Does that make sense? So by averaging these together, we're not getting a total sense of how happy you are, but we're just averaging out how sure the algorithm was at determining you were happy.
We're being creative.
We're being creative, so it doesn't matter, but I just want to clarify for folks like that this is not like technically sound in any way. Just so I don't know. We're just giving good information, but we're having fun with it.
Should we be multiplying that result?
Multiplying
by 100.
Yes and no. We could. I know what you mean. Are we displaying it as a percentage? So
because I think that's like 56%.
We need to do this. Say toString p. And that will take care of it for us.
Not star 100.
Fancy. See, it already did it.
Hurrah!
Final result. Let's see. We should probably just put a flag in here that says the analysis is complete or something, rather than keep checking that. So let's do that real quick.
Alyssa, what did you need help with on my wonderful candy hearts?
So I am adding in a couple things for Ed to pull down, just so that we, I knew we were going to be rushed on time. And one of the things, and this really is dependent on you getting complete what Ed's doing right now, but your overlay is always there and it's always covering up something. So if I added click events on certain parts of the page, your empty candy heart overlay is still there. So I need it to go away, and I need it to be specifically positioned over images that we are deeming as happy. So essentially, as you're scrolling through the results and an image of you comes up and we were like, yeah, that's labeled as happy or whatever we're labeling it as, then your candy hearts fall. So I don't know how hard that would be specifically on the scrolling on the screen part. I know it should be pretty easy to like put it over the image, but anyways.
There's a class called Zed. Z-E-D. And that's the class you put on anything you want to be above the overlay.
Oh. So here's what I did. I just told the overlay to be to display none. And important that did that. And then I figured as soon as Ed had these results, we could use some sort of Blazor variable to tag the image as a happy image. And then we will make the hearts attach themselves to that image. And then hopefully no Zed will ever be needed again. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
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 So what are we trying to do now?
You need a double equals there.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Nice catch. So we want to take an image of all of our array of images and then decorate it and display it. Is that right? Sorry, I was coding and not listening so much. So
do you have a way of tagging images as happy or not?
So what we can do is we have the array of images, and where's our code at? We have the array of images. We could tell if it's complete. We're averaging them out, yada, yada, yada. If we want to find the happiest image, what we could do is say var happiest equals faces dot max, and then we can say faces. Come on, work with me here. Oh no, max is going to give me. Is max going to give me the max value? Okay, it's going to be aggregate. Aggregate, and then this will be. Gosh, I'm trying to remember how to do the aggregate thingy.
Silicon Orchid has come up with a good way to actually do are they happy or not, which might not break science. So if they on each photo, if they are greater than our certainty threshold, so say 80% certain that you're happy, then you count that as 1. And so you could have 5 out of 7 photos the person was happy, therefore they are in the mood for love.
That does sound better.
That does sound better, doesn't it?
Yeah, we need to keep that one in mind. I'm going to go find a repo. I know I have this in. So
Alyssa, your face, you don't look happy. You look very unhappy.
I just tried to I don't know how Ed is doing this. I don't know how this is happening. I just wanted to give the images a wrapper called frame, and I take a photo now and I'm getting an unhandled error and I'm just very displeased. So I just don't understand.
So let's see if I've got this right here. No, that's not it either. Is it under rank? No. It's under. I'm grabbing a link query that will do this.
Okay.
And Oh, come on. Which one are you in? Source.
Can I show my screen?
Factor.
Can I show?
Show.
Can I show my screen?
Well,
Fine-
it finds
Share
that.
screen, and while you do that, I'll find this link query that I'm too lazy to write live on camera here.
And just to
There
say
it
that
is.
we are giving away, or not me personally, but CodeItLive, because I'm just a guest, it is giving away a $100 gift card. So you need to enter the prgress.co/love connection to get your lovely Amazon vouchers of $100. That would buy you all of the Bridgerton novels. So you could enjoy Regency, English, and heaving bosoms for yourself.
Okay, but like seriously, first things first. You see the heartbeat? You see the heartbeat? You see the heartbeat. Oh. Okay, so the heartbeat, and then the second thing that I just got working, and both these were borrowed from CodePin, but I didn't have time to write it myself. So hush. I'm taking the photo.
Let's see.
It's
That was a
going.
photo. Okay, I was
Yeah.
like, I thought it was.
I think I'm taking
suspenseful.
a photo.
Oh my god. These
What?
I'm writing code on the other screen, and these stupid property chains on this API suck so hard. They do. I'm getting so mad. It's just so ridiculous.
I don't understand. I do not. So this happened to me last time, and I just took the photo right before. See the unhandled error, and this just happened to me right before, and then I got it to go away by restarting the server. But I shouldn't have to do that, right? Like, do you know what this is talking
What's
about?
the error? Index was out of range. Yeah, this is what I was getting earlier with.
Okay,
You
so
don't.
we're gonna
Did you merge
do-
the code that I sent? Is this the
at
latest
what
code?
point in our life?
It's-
Before we started the stream, this is the latest code.
This is where your count was throwing things off. So
Oh,
if
let me
your
go double check to make sure that's not there.
Yeah, go to face.
But I just restarted it. So let's. Yeah, there it goes. So there's a beautiful picture frame. So now this is ready for your overlay whenever it's like labeled as happy, and the hearts will fall within this box and look like they're jiggling within like the frame or something.
There we go.
But yes,
okay.
we're coming along. And then I think the next step, and chat, if you have any ideas, please send them to me. We have to beautify this data. And like, I know we could like, pie chart it up pretty easily, but I still think we need it printed out. And I'm like, do we do a table? Do we just like make a beautiful like LI list with actual bullets? I don't know. So send me ideas for that. I'm going to hand the screen back over to Ed and make sure that I don't have count in stop screen sharing. There we go.
So
Yes.
hopefully this makes sense to people. So what Alyssa asked was, how do we find the happiest face in the collection of faces, right? So I have a function here that gets me the happiest face, and it does this by aggregating the results. So we have the entire list of all the results, and then we're going to say if the result, if the happiness is greater than the previous item in the result list's happiness, then that is the happiest result. Otherwise, give me the next result.
Are you supposed to be sharing your screen with us, Ed?
Oh my gosh. I thought Alyssa did that. When Alyssa said share Ed's screen. Hang on. Now I need. There we go. Thank you for being our producer today.
That's
Layla.
okay.
So
It's all
again,
right.
Alyssa wanted the happiest face. We have, again, remember, it's an array of results. So we take the array of results and we pass them into an aggregate function. So what the aggregate function does is think of a for each loop where you have like a temporary placeholder, and that placeholder is your highest X, your happiest face. Okay. So the placeholder is you start at your first item and you say, the first item is my happiest item. And then you iterate again.
Yeah.
And on the next item, you go, is this item happier than the last item? If it is happier than the last item, it's my new happiest item. And it puts that in the placeholder. And it does this all the way through the array until the final placeholder is, by definition, the happiest item in the list. And then it returns that one item back. So that's what this piece of code does. It says aggregate, and we're going to take the result, and we're going to take the next result and compare the two items together. And we're going to say that if the happiness is greater on the result than it is on the next item, they give me the result. If it is not, give me the next item, because the next item must be happier if it is not greater than.
Should that be result on line 53? Should that be next face dot detected face, or is that because you got
no? Because it is the entire item. So we have happiest dot detected face, and that's all the detected face results. And we also have the image here, which we called, is it data? Yeah. And then we have the image as well. So what's nice about aggregate is it is going to give us back a tuple of, it's going to give us back a single item from this list. So our item here, our T, is a tuple of data and detected faces. So a lot of people like to write this and they're like, well, give me faces dot, I'm trying to remember how to do it the wrong way. Faces dot,
you're talking about a bubble sort.
So they do max, or no, they sort. Yeah. So they sort by a value, and then they take the last item off the list. So the bad thing about that is, first of all, you're sorting on a single value. You're not getting back the entire array. And then when you take that final item off the end of the list, a sort is going to go through that array O(n) number of times. So you're going to sort, if your array is 1,000 records, you might sort that thing 6 ways from Sunday. When you're doing aggregate, you're going to go through the list one time and one time only. Where a bubble sort might go one time, it might go 10,000 times. You don't know. Depends on how out of sort your list is. So aggregate is the best way to get that maximum item off the list. So cool. You could do this in JavaScript as well, Alyssa.
Yeah.
In JavaScript, it is not aggregate. In JavaScript, it is, what do they call it in JavaScript, folks? It is not aggregate. It is, oh, shoot. I stumped myself again.
Hello, Nick. Good to see you.
Hello, Nick.
Reduce. Of course.
Oh, yeah,
in
that's
every
what,
other language besides .NET, it's called reduce.
Which ManoJBP07 did say, and it was just down below us.
Oh, I see
past,
it now, yeah.
Past Alyssa, down there, past Alyssa, and down the bottom.
Yeah, in literally every other language, it's called reduce. And for some reason in Link, we call it aggregate.
I made a PR. The bug was not because of count, because I had your latest code. And it basically that photo, snap a photo button, which I don't know if you've actually tested on your end because you are using the non-developer mode. Broken? Once I snap a photo, it works. Once I try to snap another photo, it does not work unless I restart the server. Like refresh your page. Or like hard refresh or do something.
Oh, that was like that earlier today when I was doing it.
Photo.
I had to, yeah.
And
so it's working.
I don't know. I can't take another one? Take a photo?
No, I'm saying at this point, mine breaks and gives me an unhandled error. You've already, so I don't know. But anyways, I made a PR with those 2 style changes. And then I was really hoping now that you have identified happiness in its purest form, that we could put labels once you've merged, we could put labels on those pictures or those frames or whatever part, and make sure that Layla's hearts are applied properly to
the frame.
Yeah.
Let me ditch this code here. Delete. Oh wait, no, I don't want to delete that yet. Result model. We want the final result. What I don't need is all this other nonsense I coded up in a desperate attempt to do it the right way.
Copperbeardy had said earlier that all this happiness, I'm waiting for Care Bears to go marching across the screen. And I think that's a really good idea. I think if we have an extra hour, we should work on a Care Bear animation.
So I need to
I could have it rain them.
Raining Care Bears. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Who thinks of such things? Raining.
So we'll get the highest element there. I need to merge your change now. So this is going to be, you said it's up on master already? So I can just pull?
As PR.
Or is there, okay. So there's not a PR up there. It's already merged.
I don't have the ability.
Oh, you don't have, I didn't give you access?
No, I make PRs like a sane person.
Unlike me, who's like, commit to master, push, give me access. Oi, give me access.
So you're saying on
I did.
webcam test,
did I do it wrong? Hang on, let me
pull
see.
request. Okay, there's the pull.
Yeah.
Pull request, heartbeat animation, a picture frame. We're gonna look. I love Alyssa's pull requests because she puts photos in them, and nobody else does that. And I think it's so
do that?
awesome.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Like, that's how you do a pull request. That's the right way.
I want you to know what you're getting into as you accept this into your code.
This was, since we're on the Valentine's Day theme, like, is this what Turtle got as a proposal request?
Oh my gosh.
Turtle being Alyssa's husband, by the way.
Did you know that Turtle Guy and I, we started dating way back in college, and he was going to Full Sail in Orlando and I was going to OU in Oklahoma, and we dated 3 years long distance, and 6 months of that long distance we were married. So for any of you long distance lovers out there, because of, COVID or what have you, there's hope and you can do it. So Godspeed.
You can do it. All right. Let's get our SAS watch going again. I'm going to kick it off too, because SAS watch is handy, but if I don't make a SAS change, then it might not pick it up. So I'm going to run it one single time as well.
I do think you're saying Sasquatch every time.
Build.
Every time.
Now, I don't see a heartbeat. So is there a cache here that I need to explode?
Oh God, there should be.
Cache is like the bane of my existence this week. There it goes.
Oh, there it goes. I was like, it should be there.
There it is. So we have the heartbeat animation. We could test a test photo here. Take a test photo. And boom, there it is.
Yay.
All right.
Seriously though, but like, how would you prettify that ugly bit of data there? Like what would you do? Like gut instinct, throw some bullet points on it? I get a little overwhelmed when I see data like that.
Pie charts. A pie chart after each one.
So it's like picture frame pie, like that,
or a little pie, or we could have a spidergram.
We could
always go back to the spidergram. Yes.
I'm like the most analytical. Like, just throw it in a chart.
Okay, yeah, Ed. So can you go back to the code real quick and look at the
bar chart?
Do you have a variable for happiness, and can you slap that on the images when said happiness is true? Can you make that a thing in your Blazor face razor file?
Do what now?
Okay. So when the image is happy, we need to know about it in the template. Go.
So you want all of the happy images or just the happiest image?
No, I want all of the images, but I want the happy images to have an attribute or a class or some sort of label so that I know who they are so that we can target them. You with me? So we want all the results, but the happiest results that you deduced with your maths, we need like a template variable, What's confusing?
So what are we going to use it for?
To add hearts, to add Layla's overlay when it's an actual happy photo.
So what we need
yes,
to do
like image is happy, like Nick just said.
So we could get the happiest photo, but you said you want any of them that are happy over what threshold?
That was for science to decide, not for Alyssa.
Well, I can't.
Let's go
code.
50%.
Okay.
50%.
So if it's over 50%, so what we could do is, do we want our final results to only contain ones over 50%?
No, I want all of the results. Personally, I want all of the results because, if it was like contempt was above 50%, then later on I might want to add like green goo or something to their picture frame. I don't know.
So we already have all of the results. So what we can do is, here, since you don't care about what the happiest result is, we'll get rid of that one. I'll keep it there in case we want it again.
Right. Bring it back here. Yeah.
So what we could do is, you want happy results, correct?
Yes, sure.
So what we can do with happy results, we could say this is a list of, we want the image and we want the detected face data, correct? And what we can say is the happy results, I'll throw an arrow function in here and say faces. Since we already have all the results and that's called faces, we will select the result with a detected face that the face attribute.
What I understand you're doing is you're building a new list. Is that true?
Nope.
You're not.
I'm taking the existing list and I'm filtering it and giving you back the filtered results.
But then that would just have. Wouldn't we then, in order to get that back into the template, have to then loop through that new filtered list? Because there's no way to add an attribute to this chunk of data that we're printing to the screen because your LI image, LI mood, right?
So
because there's no way to
do it in the UI.
Yes.
What about what I just did on screen? Is this horrific?
What? Show me.
Wait,
are you sharing? Let me see. Show me. If item
that's
perfectly happiness, yay! Can we do that, Ed?
Yep. Yeah. Why didn't you just say that from the beginning?
I was trying so hard to word with my words, and it was not working.
No. So.
Yeah. So Silicon said maybe have a Boolean flag in the existing data rather than an extra collection. So that's what I was hoping for, was not to put all of the logic in the template, but to not modify the data set either. Just add in like a flag, happy or not happy, and then we can use that in the template to do what we would want, right? So is there like this item.faces attribute emotion happiness? Can we do that in the .cs file and create a variable called happiness that the template is aware of?
So
or no, is that not? Do we have to do it here because we're looping through right here? So it has to be done in the template?
So trying to think of a creative way that we can do this without adding more code. So here's what we have so far. In our list, we have an image.
Yes.
Which is kind of custom data. We have a detected face, which we have no control over the properties of. This comes from our API that we got from Microsoft. So we want to add yet another property for the sole purpose of saying it's above a threshold. So we could do a couple different things. We could create a class that has the image data, the detected face data, and a property that has whether it is or isn't happy. Or we can inspect it when we're iterating through the template like here. Or another option would be to write an extension method on a face. So we could say public static.
You're not sharing.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh no! Oh no! Thank you.
Public static. Detected face. No, bool. Detected face. is happy. So we want to call it is happy. This detected face dot is going to bring in our API. We'll call it detected face, and then we'll pipe this and say detected face dot face attributes dot emotion dot happy is greater than 0.5 is 50%, right? So what this is saying, Alyssa, I know you don't have this in JavaScript. This is like overriding a prototype. So I'm adding a method called isHappy to the type of detected face.
Okay.
So now detected face will have a kind of like a property. So we can go up here and we can say item.detected face. Or no, item.isHappy, sorry. Is that what you wanted?
Does it work?
Of course it works.
Oh, sorry. I need to see it to believe it.
So I just extended that type to give us that that property.
So
now,
Layla, can you walk him through matching up overlay with is happy? Can you make that possible?
So this says false, and the happiness is 0. So now I need to make her happy face.
That is so creepy.
And now it's true because it's over. It's at 100%.
Ed, you're a brilliant man, and we will discuss prototypes and overriding them off stream because we are running rapidly out of time. Okay, so where is overlay defined?
Grab it at the top of that page. Up, up, go up,
overlay.
Up. Grab that.
I'm so excited.
Do what?
That whole lot.
Okay, see like div class overlay.
5.
Yeah, grab all that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping this might work. Grab it, cut it, and stick it inside frame. So line 26. Pop it after that. No. It has to be inside the frame. Isn't that the pretty picture? Yeah. You wanted it in the picture frame, didn't you?
Oh, inside.
Yeah.
And then.
And now the problem is because we need hearts to be available on load because otherwise the JavaScript won't latch into it. We just need to put either canvases displays if that item is happy or doesn't.
Well, can't you just do like an ng if, ng if is happy, and then that content gets rendered, or it doesn't get rendered based on. Is there nothing like that in Blazor? Come on, man.
Yeah, it's called
there
an if
is.
statement.
Okay. But
why would that not work? You're saying Canvas will override it? Wait.
No, it won't be available on page load, so the JavaScript won't be able to latch onto it. So we'd have to do like body canvas hearts. Do you know what I mean? No, we still want image to show regardless.
I'm lost. What do you need me to do?
Right. No. You just put that brace on 33 up one. You want image outside, the image outside of it. That's it. But that probably won't work because canvas won't be visible on page load because it's added dynamically.
I think you're correct. So
we've lost Alyssa. She's rage quit.
And it blew up, I think, because exactly what you said. Nope.
No, we can't see you. You're hiding.
But can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me. That's something. I think, all of a sudden my camera just like quit, and I'm wondering if, that's a creepy smile. So what ended up happening in the template? Can we leave overlay alone and just put the if statement on Canvas itself?
No, it's not to do with that. So what we need to do is we have to move.
Oh, I have a display none that you have to remove that I meant to tell you about before my camera quit. that you have to get rid of or it's not going to work. Main layout, line 41. Main layout, SCSS. So that you can even see hearts in the first place.
Main layout, line 41. Main layout or?
Main layout.scss.
Oh, SCS. Okay.
That's it.
Line 41. And
you got to remove that line. Delete it.
So what we have to do then is go into the JavaScript file, which is love rain in JS. And where it says on line 3, we're going to have to do body, I think, dot hearts. Yeah, try that.
Okay. So for future reference, if I were going to do this document.query selector in my .NET code, I would pass a reference from Blazor, because that won't
we can do that.
Broken with the DOM stuff. So
that's good to know.
Let's see if this fixes our problem for now. And then I'm gonna do this one more time because I don't trust this caching stuff lately.
Get back.
I don't want to be fighting errors. Did I get it? And bump.
Is it true? Did it happen? What happened?
I don't
see
an error.
Watch out, there's a space between body and hearts.
Okay.
Is that the
body.hearts then?
But that would mean it's literally on the body tag? Is that right?
It has to load to the body and then it will go down the hierarchy until it finds hearts, I think.
Oh, come on. Darn it.
I hate this about stuff. We could pass the reference that you suggested.
It's not picking up happiness either. I'm going to temporarily, so I don't have to keep looking like a madman, set
that to true.
Happy
all the time.
Where is it? Yeah.
I love that. That makes me so yes. Set happy to true all the time so that nobody has to smile ever again.
We could rig it so that it always happens.
So yeah, that definitely didn't work. So where
can you bump up the code font? Code font, please.
The code font.
The code font.
Make it bigger.
Thank you.
Okay. So we have some interrupt code somewhere. Where is that interrupt code?
What we looking for?
In the CS file, right?
Oh.
Interrupt code. Love rain comes in. It calls an invoke somewhere.
Oh, it's up in
invoke
up.
async.
Oh yeah, there.
Rain.
So you could pass the reference there.
Yeah. So we need the thing we're targeting with the rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct? So the thing we're targeting with the rain is this overlay.
It bonds to the hearts.
Hearts. So the canvas.
Yes, that's the one.
So canvas will say at ref equals heart canvas.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the code, we need to scroll up here and create a reference to element reference heart
canvas.
Did I spell it?
Is that case sensitive? You did it. You did.
Yes, I did. I knew it was going to be a field. There we go. Heart canvas, and then we take heart canvas and we pass it to the JavaScript world.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the JavaScript, we should be able to, where's that method invoked at?
Down. There. No, up. There.
Make it rain gets the element and the
So you could define the constants above. So just bring it down. It was right up near the top.
So world.
So
render world. So I hope this works. So I'm not familiar with this JavaScript code. World.
no, because I did it.
Element.
And I stole it from someone.
Is that right? Lowercase world and then render.create. Ooh, it needs this from the get-go, doesn't it?
So yeah, so you could shove that down the bottom, maybe.
We need an init function of some kind. So we can't call it on make rain, but what is the initialization of this?
When you call it? I don't know.
So there's render.render, render.run, engine, render world add. These all just fire off as soon as the JavaScript's added to the page.
Yes, they do. Have I made it too complicated? I'm blaming Alyssa. Alyssa wanted it inside the picture frame.
Function create ball.
I do. I require such things.
So the world. Yeah. So what we need to do, I think, is we need to do an export async function.
We're making it too complicated. We just need to have no. It can be there all the time. We just need to fire it on the right one. So you can pass through choose the one that needs to name. Because if the canvas was there, yeah. So go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out okay, world is the element.
Yeah.
Then the canvas it's attached to the renderer. And that's the renderer's I feel like it needs to be there from when it's initialized.
Start. Could it just go and select any canvas? Would that work instead of having it on hearts? If we just put canvas, body canvas, would that be better?
I think it's still not going to find it. So the problem is the page loads and the canvas is not part of the page. And then the JavaScript runs and it goes document query selector, whatever, it comes back undefined. Then we run our test and it displays the canvas and it calls make it rain, but that document or that canvas is already received as undefined and stored somewhere in this JavaScript utility, like inside of this. So it's going to call onto an undefined. So yeah, I don't think we'll be able to target unless we run this code here at a different time. So this setup code, I think, I wonder if we take this and if we just move it in here before we do this, if it would work. Because this is going to run it after it's already initialized. Let's try something real quick. Let's let make it rain do all of the initialization and see if that helps.
I think that could work.
It should already be on the page by the time make it rain is called. So let's give that a shot. Should it have already re-rendered by now? Let's do this. Inspect and empty cache, reload, and then take a photo, and it did nothing.
I was just frantically searching for query selectors and I couldn't find it. Because I know you can attach it higher up. But we could have the canvases there and then each time just fire make it rain, and they'd already be attached. And you could just dynamically have display or not. So
Okay.
rather than
I see what you say.
yeah,
You're saying, let's take that off, and then
lose
we'll
the
say
if.
it's happy. We still want that, but we don't want it wrapping this. We want to say if it's happy, then
display.
Sorry, if it's happy, then then style. No, this is fine. If it's not happy, then
Display none.
Display
colon none. I think that should work.
Okay, and then let me go back to the JavaScript, and I'm just gonna say GitHub git undo changes, and that should get rid of my mess that I made of your JavaScript. And then I think if we refresh, I just don't trust the cache today. Decache, hard reload, test photo.
Okay. All right. Well, let's focus on our pie charts instead.
Let's see what we've got here. We'll inspect this real fast. Overlay, heart, style is there. So it should have selected it. Oh, look how small it is.
Oh.
Did it mess up the style? Did something, because overlays there, hearts is there. And I still think we would have saw something like flickering there, wouldn't we?
Yeah. It's all like sized as well, though. This is the thing. So let's just see if it works without anything in it.
So it doesn't like that.
No.
It doesn't like
it's all sized. If you look at the code, it's got like it should be like 1280 and things like that. So it's very much likes to be
possibly
humongous.
Another issue here too, related to what we were doing earlier, because when this page renders initially, faces is null and blah blah blah, and none of this stuff is rendered. So therefore, none of this is rendered, which is why doing DOM manipulation in Blazor is really hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, that class does not, this div doesn't exist in the DOM yet. So even if we class it and do special fancy stuff with it, this is not rendered. When the page loads, only stuff that is outside of this code block load.
Which is why it works.
We couldn't possibly do that.
Yeah.
So this should now be back to normal before we... Did it not reload?
It doesn't do it in that zone, does it? I think it only does it in when
it only does it in Go mode here?
Yeah.
Okay. That might have been another problem. We were just running test photo.
Oh, yeah.
We got way off track.
So many problems. Pie charts.
All right. So we could very simply, I think what we should maybe do is just take the happiest photo and display it where this is, and some averaged statistics with it. Right now, I don't know why it's showing up over here, but there's like an out of bounds thing up here too. So let's do that. Let's take, we have the average happy results. We can display that. We have analysis is complete. We have the results wrapper here. So let's consolidate this a little bit. We have happiness or analysis complete, so we can remove all of that nonsense.
Okay.
Take that off. We'll take that and move it into the final results. Let's show only one item instead of all of them.
You have your aggregate. Would that help us with that?
Yeah, so we can do this, and we'll say if dev mode, then we'll go ahead and leave this alone. Whoops. We'll go ahead and display this unordered list that has a horizontal rule in it in developer mode.
It's
She thought
allowed.
I was going to let that go. I'm not letting that go.
Listen. Listen. I didn't say
So-
anything about class Z, so I don't think y'all should be giggling at my HR and my UL.
What's wrong with class Z? I don't see.
You
anything
have
else
this
wrong.
big, massive, invisible canvas that is inhibiting clicks. So not only is it a massive accessibility issue, but also it's just there living. Unless, of course, you give everything else around it that might possibly need to be more important a class of Z. Don't even get there, Missy.
So we had the kids. One of our daughters watched Peppa Pig all the time. So,
Oh, Peppa Pig, yeah.
we had an ongoing joke in the house. Like we'd run around screaming zebra at everyone. Because it's zebra here, it's zebra there.
It's a zebra. It's a
How hard is
zebra.
it going to be? Because you're getting rid of the list of faces and I'm doing something that's dependent on it. Is it like, are you doing it like permanently? Like I will no longer have this list?
No, it's only in dev mode. I moved it into dev mode.
You moved what into dev mode?
Your
The
list.
list of faces. And
Oh,
why is this unhappy?
God bless you. God bless
Not
you.
implicitly convert type. Oh, because it's a tuple. It's tuple
Oh.
that I'm regretting very hard. Where's
I did say yesterday to make it into a model, and you looked at me in disgust.
There's our tuple again. All right. So now we have happy. I acknowledge that you're correct. I'm just not saying it out loud.
I know.
So our happiest picture, we want the image source is the at happiest dot data.
That
And
needs to be in a
then-
frame.
What kind of
In a it's called a class frame.
Oh yeah, is it right here? I can just highlight.
Yeah.
I didn't delete that, by the way, Alyssa. I just hit it. So if you're
Down,
thinking I
there.
just chopped it,
That one.
it's still there.
I don't speak like that. It's still there. It's not still there. It's still there. I'm gonna have to educate you all on the finer points of the English accent.
Right. So we'll pop that frame. We'll give you the average, even though we've determined that the average happiness is completely
Is
bogus.
happiness spelt with a Y now?
Oh. I assumed that was the British spelling. I don't know.
Oh, really?
So,
Oh, is that what you're going to just use all the time now? Whenever you have a spelling mistake, it's British, don't you know?
yeah.
It's the perfect excuse.
So we've got the average happiness. We've got the happiest image.
Froze again. Wow.
And then, do we want to display like a chart of some sort?
Yes,
So-
bar charts.
Bar charts. I don't have a bar chart ready
No
to
one's
go. And
mentioned
we've got
bar
5
charts.
minutes, kind of. So I promise I'm not trying to force this stupid chart. But it's ready to go. It's ready to
Let's
go.
have it. Spider charts for the win.
What we could do with this is let's make it a component. It doesn't need to be a page, so we'll rip that directive off of it. And then on the code block here, we need a property that will give us a list of detected faces.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Do we want it to be a list, or are we not going to do just on the one face?
So let me show you the example again. So we'll pull that off. Here, let me revert this. So if I go into my sandbox again, and we look, what this does. I see like 15, 20 builds kicking off, so this is probably going to just take a dump. Why is it doing this to me? I think we killed the .NET watch. It has, or there's
died
a
to
build
death.
error. There's a build error, I think. Part canvas
Part
does not
canvas.
exist. Okay, sure. Now that we got the error out of the way, we can go .NET watch again, and I think we have to manually reload because it's not listening anymore. All right, so this will actually give us every picture it analyzed. So we need the detected face data, and then it will list each snapshot and what the values were for each one.
I thought we were going to only do the values on one photo. That's why I got confused.
So if we do this and we say prop, tab, no.
Parameter.
And this is going to be detected a list of
detected
faces, detected face. It's singular, and then I think there's also a using statement missing. So if we go back to here, it is Azure Cognitive Service. I don't know which one it is. I'm just gonna grab them all because we're running out of time. And we'll throw a using statement up at the top here. And that will give us our detected face.
faces.
Data.
Yeah.
Or detected faces. There we go. And then here you could see how this works. So the chart series is a radar line. It has a name, a color, and data. So, that data is going to be a pain.
Because it's not an integer. Can we cast it?
Not.
The percentage? No, that was still. Could we cast the percentage as an integer?
We need to so what we need to do is we need to flatten each one of these things out. So it's in a list. So the data, the data for these is really annoying because they're in all of those properties. So we need to do kind of like I was trying to do earlier, break those down into so we could do so we have, if we look at our face.razor thing here, yeah, this is going to take too long. It's going to take more than 10 minutes. We need to list each of these out. Item.faceAttributes. These ones. All of these attributes, and then place them in an array. so they can be displayed for each item. The pain here is they're not in something that's enumerable. They're singular properties. So let's see. We could probably borrow this, maybe.
You could grab that and do something with it.
So we could take that is the emotion for anger.
If we
maybe we just dump these into an array of strings. So I could say new. Hang on a sec. List of string is a
data
equals a new, or no, it has to be a pipe. New list of string, and then that list of strings will be these. Will that work?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Possibly. We'll see.
We need to get rid of all HTML bits.
And the item, it doesn't know what item is, so we need to pluck that out in the expression.
So this needs to go into... This actually needs to be a loop of some kind, doesn't it? List. No. Oh, I think I know what to do.
Detected faces dot select item pipe you need a collection to add it to. So new list, yeah, string. This is where you do it, yeah. And now you've got that. That's now longer. No, so comma down, delete the lists, and then comma. Think that will work. We've got an erroneous @ symbol down the bottom as well.
Yeah, we'll get that. I think we're getting close. I think this might
do
the trick.
No, it's still not happy because that's going to bring back a list of lists. You see, it's because you just set that to var rather than.
I can't.
Because I think it will be.
I can't. It's a property.
Be.
It's going to be a list of string.
String, yeah. An extra closing bracket, yeah.
Wow, it's really mad. It's expecting really stuff.
That shouldn't be a pipe. That should be an equals, isn't it?
Use of unassigned local variables.
Eek. It doesn't like item. Why doesn't it like item?
Yeah, no, this has to be a pipe because it's a property.
Okay.
It's a get property. And then detected faces, it's not going to let us have
because that's empty, is it?
It says unassigned local variable.
Do we need to do this bit in the initialize? Oh, yeah, that might be it. Maybe. Extra comma. There's an extra comma somewhere, apparently. Or is that an old message? Need a semicolon as well at the end. I mean...
Yeah, doing this in a Razor file is also not
hurtful. That can't be... That's really annoyed as well, line 50. Everything's annoyed. Really angry. The whole lot is angry.
Something's very broken here. Do we have...
On the last item, what's on the last item?
I think I might have got it. There was a comma there on the last item they were pointing out.
Oh, okay. Still mad.
Yeah, it won't let us do anything here. Let's try something else real quick. I want to comment. Oh my god, really? It's gonna throw that in there? Yeah, it doesn't like detected faces even, it looks like. Detected faces. let's see if there's some stupid little error right here real quick. So if I did that, it doesn't care about that, does it? Okay. So it's not that I'm using that as a variable. Select. Oh, I think I know what it might be. So let's bring this back. So what we're getting is not a list of string. It is an enumerable for one.
Oh.
So we've got a type issue there.
So then that inside the select statement needs to be different. It's just not recognizing item. It's like it doesn't see. Is item's not a reserved word or anything? I don't know why it's having an absolute meltdown.
It is not working. Let's, we don't have time, I don't think, to do this. Let's kill this feature.
Because Sultan Burnham's being mean to us.
I'm going to go ahead and just blow up that whole index file and get rid of it. Because we're not going to have time for that. So let's see what we have that's working. So we have our take a test photo. If we go into developer mode, it goes through all of the photos and it's going to give us the top
smile
photo and the average. So, boom, and it dumps hearts on us and it gives us our average happiness, which it says is only 14%. I guess out of like 10 photos, only smiled in one. So that's
so
that.
Now
and that's the happy one. That's supposed to be the happy one.
Really?
Yeah, that can't be. Oh, I know what it is. No, that's not it.
You look like you're about to cry.
So I have. Can we add something real quick? Really fast?
Yes.
Like super fast.
Sure.
All right. In the private chat, copy that markup, HTML, Blazor, whatever you want to call it. Copy that and put it, replace the take a test photo button with it. And she's not perfect. Yes.
Take a test photo.
Inside of that, yes. Inside that if.
Where's
Yeah, that one. So replace that with the copied goodness. And then inside of app.scss, it's all because of this, but in the bottom of just app.scss, paste this animation. And it's not perfect. I'm still debugging it. I borrowed it from someone and modified it. And it was going to be the replacement for like the happiest photo, but we're just slapping it above the button for now. So,
why is it
so yeah, see where I
paste.
have heart animation on button click right at keyframes. You need to enter to a new line. Yeah, like that. And save. And then refresh everything, and you should have some animating hearts. We'll see.
Uh-oh. SAS compilation error.
Did we do something wrong with our copy paste? Do you have like in Visual Studio? Do you have like a right click format? Oh, you did.
Yeah, there you go. You're missing a
I think you ran out of characters in the
So where did you left out? A div I animation oscillate. All right, let me copy the rest. Div I. So close that. That's the bottom line for that one. And then here is bubbling heart for
finish on animation delay 3 seconds.
We are coding via private chat.
Via private chat. I know. Just copy this last chunk and then you should be good to go. Yeah, at least you have the hearts showing up and they're cute.
Did it? Oh, it did. Is this the latest?
Did you actually paste that in? I don't think you pasted the last bit in, did you?
No, I didn't yet. I was waiting, but it seems like I didn't see it. So
this is the last chunk, that you need.
Okay. So
hopefully,
I think there's one more item. There's a bubbling heart something I think I'm missing.
So a bubbling heart.
See what's after
Div.
div. There
And
seemed to
then,
be like a-
bubbling heart div I. Did you?
yeah, that one I dropped because it looked incomplete.
No, it was just missing the closing curly brace. It wasn't incomplete.
It was
missing-
only up to
it was-
EAS.
yeah, it was missing.
Oh, was it?
last-
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you. You beautiful man.
Local, where was that in the rules?
Where was what in the rules?
Local host does not count. I don't remember hearing that in the rules. So
There you go. You got some.
What is happening to my face?
So they're supposed to be oscillating, but the oscillation is broke. But yeah,
face is
there you go.
I like that
hearts.
better. That's so
So
cool.
let's see if we can get this to do what it's supposed
Oh,
to do.
lordy.
Is it gonna give me
I
the
just had the
happiest
countdown
photo?
music brought into me. So
Is it gonna get the happiest photo? Get the happiest photo, please. All right.
99.862, everything. Oh my gosh. Too many hearts. Too many hearts falling down.
This is
No such
awesome.
thing. No such thing.
Oh my
It
god,
gave
that's
me the-
terrifying.
I'm pretty sure it gave me the happiest photo there, by the way.
Uh-huh.
If developer mode is on, then we can see. Oh, wow, this is an interesting input. There's some data here that needs to be scrubbed. But
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
so let's take 1 second to fix that. So in this list item thing, let's drop the frame for debug mode.
Okay.
And there we go. We still want the image. The frame is making it so compact. And then we'll. Should I do it again? Do I need to make more
Be
crazy
happy and be
faces?
sad.
I'm so happy that we did this. Layla, Alyssa, thank you for joining me and being part of this team. It's been so amazing. Do we have some winners that we want to?
We need to
choose
announce
for
a winner.
prizes today?
A
Do
winner.
we?
Oh my
That can't be
gosh,
the
it's
happiest
beautiful. That was
That can't be the happiest photo.
No, that was it. That was it. Yeah, we're ready for a winner. Oh, we actually have it. We have. Are you all ready? Drum roll for the second winner of today for the $100 Amazon gift card. Alchemist 1206. Yeah, are you here? Are you there? No. Yes. Pick a logo.
We have to
yeah.
pick a logo. I like that we
So-
have all the logos. Why is that
No,
frame so
no, we've got to
big?
go with scroll up. We're gonna go with the Candy Hearts one, the second one right there. That's actually by SD Liebman. It's called that one. It's called Capture My Heart, and it's the most beautiful. I mean, if those were is that like hand typed? You just like with the hearts and was this actual true MS Paint? Because that one right there, and so. It's just, it made me so happy.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. Could we give, is there a prize for this?
We need to give you a prize.
okay.
So,
Hang on.
let us make up a prize.
I have to fact check this one.
Oh, what are you fact checking? Oh, you're seeing if
this-
no, it's not stolen.
Where's the
As the
image
girl who
search on
stole
this?
all the animation shoes today, right? Like, are you pasting the image? Don't you need?
uploaded
Oh,
image.
okay. I see what
I'm
you're
gonna
doing.
out you, my friend, if this is not this is not a
my
legitimate
God.
submission. If you stole this, we can't use it.
If you done stole it. All right, while you do that, I'm going to add others to what do we call this? The stream.
Actually, before you do that, Alyssa, I just want to remind you, Ed, that
Yes.
the chat does get to vote on the winners. So
Oh.
make sure that if you out somebody,
Oh.
that you're clear on what you're doing.
And I found nothing.
So I'm going to hop
Look
on
at
out.
that. I found nothing. You're good. You're good. That's our winner.
When does the chat and the voting happen? Before or after we bring people on? Do I need to? I don't know what's happening.
Oh my gosh.
It's just about that time.
You're so scary, Jeff. You're absolutely terrifying.
I tell you. There we go. All right, I'm back. Oh my goodness. Well, what do we think? It's been a week. We're going to go through this. We're going to have some judges come on and join us in just a minute and talk through this. And yes, we'll have prizes and all the like happening. How are we doing? Am I doing this right? Can you hear me? There we go. There's TJ and Sam. And here come our team Valentine's Grinch. Is that what it was? Is that what Team Candy Hearts and Team's Valentine's Grinch? We're going to set up the entire Brady bunch setup here. Look at this.
Alyssa, do your thing.
So let's start.
Like lining us up as a team.
Have our judges?
Lighting us up as a team. Oh!
Here they come. There's Rick. And is Carl here? We're just going to drag people around.
So Carl will not be able to join us today. So you are his judge by proxy, Jeff. So it's you and Rick and the chat. So be kind to the chat people because they are your friends today.
Be very kind.
Jeff, remember the last few times where like we may have gotten you a drink, Jeff? I'm just saying.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't be bribed.
Jeff, just remember that, we're friends.
We are.
We are friends currently. Currently friends, Jeff.
Currently. I see. So, Rick, I'm going to unwind things here a little bit. Since we've been watching Team Candy Hearts here for the last hour or two and learning that the proper way to submit a pull request includes a photo.
Oh, good to know.
That's good to know. That's a good strategy. Can we start with Team Valentine's Grinch? Can you tell us a little bit about your project and give us a little bit of a demo here for, let's give you about 10 minutes to show us around a little bit. And Rick and I can ask some questions as we go here and learn a little bit more about what makes your app so Valentine special.
Okay. Well, I can lay the context and then TJ can show a demo, and local host demos don't count. You have to have it hosted because you might be messing with stuff.
It wasn't in the rules. It wasn't in the rules.
Okay.
All right. So, Jeff, the three of us, TJ, me, and Chris, we live in a small shack in a small town of about 10 people. And we don't have anything against love per se, but I am the grumpy grandpa that lives out of the basement, and I hold on to my SQL Server data. Once in a while, if you really, really ask nicely, I will expose it out as an API. Chris has seen the horrors of what happens when we don't include accessibility and how people throw rocks at where we live. And TJ is our reluctant florist because he has a big garden and he grows out a bunch of stuff which he doesn't care for, but he still wants to sell it because we have to make money to get our next meal. All right. So given that, we have made a flower shop, and it is an absolute legit flower shop. Don't mind the initial name of it being called Misery Flowers. Like Misery is our last name. So it's the shop is based on our last name. It's a flower shop, okay?
And I can vouch, Misery is Sam's last name.
But Misery does love company, so.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And you don't see any of that yet. It's just a beautiful thing. So before TJ goes into actually showing you what it does, here's the idea. We want to be as ourselves as we can. So if you just want to buy flowers from us, go at it. But just keep in mind who we are, and things might get progressively dark if you really poke around and try to see who we are. So, TJ, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so I'll start by just saying this is a React app. It's a React app that we started from scratch. And so we ran essentially file new app as part of the stream, so nothing pre-prepared. And by default, we wanted to just build just more or less your standard flower shop. So we have an API. Sam introduced us to a tool called, it was JSON Server, was it, Sam? So it's like a fun way of mocking out a full backend. So there's a full backend that drives this product search. And it's a fully functional search, right? So I could look for tulips. I could look for some see, sunrise in a pot, right? We've got a fully functional search that's working client side here. But as Sam mentioned, there's a hint of a darker side of this website. And so some of it, and this was Chris's idea, like there you can see some little like small little things we have in here that something's not quite right. But what really triggers the dark or the horror mode of this is if you start to search for roses. So even when you start, we've put in a little bit of darker side of the site in terms of the product list if you start to look for roses. And if you keep going down this path.
So TJ, like just to kind of make a point here, like these are still things you can give to your loved ones. I mean, they're like borderline cute. Maybe you shouldn't go and touch them to your face, but they're cactuses.
My loved one enjoys a nice Christmas cactus. Okay,
yeah, you can chop them up. You can stir fry them. It's perfectly cool if you're in Arizona.
Yeah, Sam got his wife red hot pokers last year, and she loved them. They look great in the backyard.
Yeah. So keep going. Like you're here trying to search for the most popular flower that you might want to give to your loved ones. So keep going.
Yeah. So we wanted to make the full roses experience, right? The more you try to search for roses, the more we try to discourage you from doing so, right? So Sam looked up like the most like poisonous plants in the world, sort of thing. I believe like some of these I didn't know what they even were.
Yes, so this is how I spent the last few nights, because just kind of looking up flowers, you know. So stinging nettles and poison ivies, you actually find them in North and South America, and then that gimpy thing is actually an Australia special. Apparently, it makes you have an anaphylactic shock, and if you don't have the medicines, you might eventually die. So these are some plans that you still might want to ship to your loved ones. We will be happy to ship, and they'll have a surprise when they open it. But then if you insist on searching for roses, keep on going.
Keep going, and you have a little guest that comes. There's also some music that plays, which when I share the full link here in a second, you're going to see. But you can see I got the little icon here, which I'm going to mute, so I'm not hearing it constantly over this. But we're going to share this link with you in a second so you can try this for yourself. And then, though, the real fun is if you go all the way and you ignore our warnings and you go all the way to look for roses, it triggers the full-on dark mode of this site, where we've completely swapped out the product list and the fonts and the colors.
Yeah. This is Chris special, because these are some iconic horror film weapons that have been used to essentially butcher people, and we'll be happy to ship this to you. Oh, and if you do just want to stick to the flower arrangements, TJ, like we do appreciate that you want to stick to flowers, but we can add a little something to your cart.
So if you try to buy, you know, we tossed in a free meat hook.
There's more.
Really? Do tell, please.
And I'll also point out, like I said, this is a fully deployed app. So I'm going to toss the link in the chat here so that everybody here can try it out. And I'd encourage everybody to run the ROS to get the Michael Myers, the full thing to run up, because you got to hear the music for yourself to get the like full vibe of the experience here.
Yeah, so judges and chat room, go play this out with your sound on. And while you're doing that, might we just point out that accessibility is top notch?
Yeah, we ran and we did this also live on stream, right? We didn't know what was going to happen, but we ran an accessibility audit on this app, which I'll do right now from Lighthouse. Accessibility.
Should come back with a score of 100. Wham,
Good.
bam. Thank you.
So TJ and me have been speaking, but like really our guest of honor is Chris, because like both teams were just hankering for number 25. If you might remember, on Monday, people wrote out cards just to get him on their team until chat room weighed in. So Chris, is this dark enough for somebody who wears horror on their skin? Is this dark enough for you?
I would say that Mikey gives it his approval.
And I'm hearing the music through somebody's mic, which is excellent. That's exactly what we want to hear here.
Okay, And Jason, thank you for asking if we have rights to the music and the flowers. Like, did I tell you where we live? Like, it's a town of like 10 people, so we are on borrowed time and we borrow everything.
And I happen to notice that all of the folks in your town happen to be very, very skinny with a nice vertical stretch in their pictures in the flower shop. You've done that well.
Are there any questions about the app? Anything from chat, from the panel, from the judges here? Got our nice community submitted logo up here in the right corner. This is well done. Nice little touch.
And can I interact with this using just a keyboard?
You should be able to. Let's see. Let me get, because in Chrome I've got the a thing where you can
we
see
should
the focus
monetize
highlight.
this app. And by the way, Freestyle Coder, thank you for rating. I see a lot of our friends in the chat room.
So, I mean, you can give focus to the text box. There's really not much to do. You are correct. You cannot tab over to the individual items in the product list. So that would be a feature for another one, for another version of this to get the shopping cart to come up.
Okay.
Does it work on mobile? Yeah, I mean, TJ, just switch your view or just like shrink it. I think it would. Like, it should float and wrap.
Yeah, it should work. It just goes down to small pictures. Probably need a little bit of CSS to do something better with our logo.
And I think Silicon Orchid has a perfectly valid question here. For those who are using a touchscreen device, can they interact with this using just the tip of a meat hook?
I mean, especially since we are shipping a meat hook with our flowers. I mean, just like put on a little rubber something, and then you should.
Yeah, you might have to put like a little dab of silicone or something.
Yeah, it's like those gloves you get from the store. So look for that label when you get your meat hook.
Yeah.
Okay. Rick, do you have any questions?
Yeah. So what do you use for a back-end data repository? Where do these images of the flowers reside?
Sam,
well,
you're up.
All right. So we spun up a few servers on Azure and AWS, and we have a globally distributed SQL server, or literally just a file. So this is actually a cool little thing that I've stumbled across a few weeks back. Like on stream, somebody pointed out, like, I needed an API. There's a thing called JSON server. Yeah, not lies. It's real. Here, look at that. This is what I've been just typing up. This is my contribution as a coder. Like, I typed up text in a file. But this is actually pretty slick. So that file has all of the URLs and the names that TJ is showing. And essentially, you just host it on GitHub. You can do this local host and expose your local host out. But then you put it on GitHub, and then you go to a special URL, which, I mean, I can post that. Essentially, what it does, it just reads the raw data out of it, exposes that out. And it's not just read. I mean, they do CRUD, like read, update, delete, and patch, and all of that. So I'll put a link out because it's pretty slick if you're just trying to play around with stuff here. So that's JSON server. And the thing to expose it out of your GitHub is called my JSON server GitHub. Yeah.
Rick, I think we may have to dock some points that they use JSON server, but I noticed JSON Voorhees is not present, isn't significant in the app here. Instead, choosing to go with a more Myers type of theme.
Well, if you search roses and you go to those,
there is JSON.
JSON's
there. It's JSON. Yeah,
all the way at the bottom.
And
yeah, that is a good point, though, Jeff. There was an excellent opportunity for some tie-in there.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, like, all of it was geared up for TJ to just write that one line of CSS code, like turn Myers mode on, and that's kind of what we were shooting for.
Yeah, I mean, if your app, I mean, I'm pretty proud of having a Myers mode variable in my application. It's something I've always been needing to do. So that was just a nice check on my bucket list right there.
So, chat room, next time you ask for a website to have a light theme, a dark theme, make sure you ask for a Myers theme, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
This
that
really
sounds
brings
good.
a whole different meaning to dark theme. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to be inclusive here.
Okay. I think Rick. I think we've got a feel as to where we're going here, and I think we need to give some time now to Team Candy Hearts.
Yeah, and just to answer one last question, Jason Bach, YAML was too horrific even for us, so we stayed off that.
Don't go there. Don't even go there with the YAML. Horrific, I tell you. Horrific. I'm going to invent my own language to replace it. Thank you so much, Team Valentine's Grinch. Why don't we talk to now Team Candy Hearts? Ed, winning Team Layla, and Alyssa. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your app that you built over the last week?
So
and look, we've even got a puppy making an appearance in this one.
Yes,
I know.
Cookie was also on the winning team, just so you all know.
Yeah.
This seems like somebody's
Chickens.
trying to influence the judges here. Bring cute puppies on stream. I don't know.
Jeff, are those the candies that Meryl shipped you? You know I'm out, right?
They're gluten-free.
I ran
It's
out.
okay.
So Jeff,
I'm
we
waiting.
went for raw technology here. We went for the top notch of tech. We didn't build an app that you could have made in 5 minutes on Shopify.com. Okay, this isn't a flower shop. This is the culmination of everything that is technology today. This is AI and machine learning.
Machine learning
It's impressive
Valentine's
stuff.
app. All right.
Okay. It's not for the faint of heart. See what I did
That was
there?
the other app.
So our application uses something called Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services. It's something that I'm sure you've heard of before, Jeff.
I may have. I don't have the hat handy.
So we used Microsoft technology. I'm a Microsoft MVP, so I thought I'd share some of that Microsoft love with the audience.
Me too.
Can we use the word
yes, of
Microsoft
course.
about
Layla.
6 more times here? Hey, get on with it!
See what I'm trying to
I
do
know,
here, Jeff.
I
I'm trying to
know.
help you out, my friend. Maybe we
Mark
can
that
help the
language.
audience.
Help you out, my friend. We're just marking the language. I'm just saying.
Maybe you can give the audience a little nudge as well there, Jeff. Anyway,
I
so we used Azure Cognitive Services. So what's interesting here is we've got a Blazor application that takes live video feeds and it shows you images of things that you may or may not love to kind of gauge what type of mood you're in. And as the images are showing on your screen, we're secretly capturing photos of your video feed and sending them up to the Azure Cognitive Services Face API and detecting what type of mood you're in.
Now,
So then,
our
Go
other
ahead.
friends here were very accessible. They really worked hard on that. And you're secretly taking pictures. I don't know if that's privacy friendly. Go ahead. Go on.
Secrets.
Go on.
Not secret.
sometimes when it's you're on the bleeding edge of technology, there just aren't rules written for what you're trying to do.
I see. Yes.
They haven't been invented for us yet.
They have
We're
to
just
click
that
the
far ahead of
allow
curve.
button. I mean, they know what they're getting into, right? Like,
That's very true. There's a disclaimer in there. It's just
show the app, Ed.
Alyssa
Show the
said,
app.
You have to get permission for these.
Are
things. Should I
you
show the
delaying,
app?
waiting for app service to deploy or something?
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
Did you see the new logo that was submitted today, Ed? I slacked it to you.
I saw it privately, but it wasn't enough time to display it.
Okay.
So maybe we should show, if you're concerned about privacy, when you do load the app for the first time, you are prompted that this is going to use your camera. So
Okay.
there's that. Okay. So we'll allow that to happen. And now we've got our video feed here. And when I click, are you in the mood for love? We're going to show chickens. Because who doesn't like chickens? Of course, a good dinner for the holiday, some candy hearts. Candies are good. And who doesn't love a good dog or teddy
Cookie.
bear? Oh, we need to make sure that we're creating a baseline. So there's some other images in there too. And yeah, we've got to spice things up a bit with this lovely animation that Layla brought. And the result is our average happiness. And our happiest photo here was captured.
Man, you're looking good.
Looking good. So this gives me a good sense of what type of mood I am in for this holiday.
I see.
I think it's creativity here is the key, Jeff. I think we went outside the box on this one. You know, we used some AI, some artificial intelligence, and Blazor, which is another like bleeding edge application framework. So we merged not only artificial intelligence, but JavaScript and C# code and SAS and CSS.
There was some Canvas and jQuery from Layla's side as well. So, I mean, it was all
do
covered.
JavaScript. So that was really impressive. Can I just add one more thing?
Yeah.
I just told the chat this, but it is actually Cookie's first birthday on Valentine's Day. She is a Valentine's Day puppy. And wouldn't it be a wonderful, wonderful birthday present for her to be on the winning team, which we know she is.
Well, you know, I have a follow-up to that. Valentine's Day is my 3-year post-back surgery anniversary. So wouldn't it be great if we were to celebrate the winning team with me being out of surgery 3 years later, and I can walk now and I'm not paralyzed anymore.
Oh,
I see.
wow.
I mean,
wow.
I think that trumps your dog's birthday, Layla. Sorry.
Wow.
Just as a consolation prize, though, folks, I heard Shopify's hiring. So if they need some good engineers at Shopify.
Now, can we try this app out, Ed?
Sure. If you go to GitHub.com,
Ben Brook, yes.
You can clone this application and you could try.
You
it.
can clone it down and run .NET Restore and .NET Run, and you, sir, too, can try this application.
Wow.
Ed, share the GitHub link. Share the GitHub link, Ed.
Do we know this app actually works? Like,
Of course it
I
does.
just ran it.
I don't
I
understand
don't know.
the
It looked like
question.
a series of very pre-planned videos and images. there.
Toggle on developer mode here, and you can see the
The full list
the
of information we're getting
Azure,
back. Yeah.
the Azure information that's coming back. It is
I
pretty
see
sure.
I
and
see you're
there's some
wearing eye
serious-
makeup.
There's some serious accuracy here with the age algorithm that it uses, because it's got me dialed in here at a 33. I think that's I'll go with that. That's good.
Yeah, but
33
only
years old.
0.4% of a beard. How do you feel about that?
4%. So it's 40% sure that I have a beard. I think that's what that means. I'll have to check on that probability. But you know, I'm not an angry guy. I don't have any contempt, but I sure am happy in that photo. So I think the data speaks for itself here. So we're getting live data. I mean, it's just, I got my non-bald head of hair.
Is this
These are all really good data points to work with.
Is this something that we can use for the rest of the CodeItLive channel in the future, so that we can have a little gauge here somewhere in the corner and know exactly how happy the CodeItLive team is while they're broadcasting?
So yes, that is something that we could build into. That would be an interesting plugin if there were plugins in StreamYard, is if it was taking your video and broadcasting
or if there were plugins on Twitch.
There's a Twitch streamer that I know that has a sentiment analysis in his chat room. So
Really?
That would be
amazing. Look at that heartbeat logo as well. Oh my goodness. So
I mean, CSS animations here from Alyssa.
I see Ivana's getting ready to issue the poll here. I want to hold off 1 second. Rick, I noticed the lack of serial killers and slasher characters in this presentation.
That is a lacking feature, I have to say.
Okay.
On the requirements.
And as a follow-up question, So the way this application works, if I understand, you take some photos using the client side implementation and submit them to Microsoft's analytics to do some AI processing on it, and then get all your data back from Microsoft prepackaged and do some sorting to find the happiest photo. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So would it be fair to say that the lion's share of the work of your application was given to you by Microsoft?
Oh,
They are Microsoft MVPs. Is what I heard.
Ooh.
So the interesting thing here is that we are using WebAssembly, which is a brand new technology that's incorporated into Blazor. So we're using
again,
Azure
Microsoft
Cognitive
is doing the work.
Services,
I'm
but
hearing.
we're using it in a context where there are no there's no tutorials, there's no
Well,
this
and
is
show it.
groundbreaking
Pull up
stuff
the
here.
code that takes an individual snapshot. I want to show you what Ed wrote, because you think, oh yeah, you just hook into cognitive services and it does all this work for you, but that's completely wrong. Ed wrote every single line that takes this live stream of data, takes an individual snapshot using Canvas, turns it back into an image, and then submits it to cognitive services. So there's a lot of work going on behind the scenes that is not Microsoft, but was purely done by this team.
Is that the code he wrote? Is that the code he wrote during the stream or before the stream?
So I think we actually messaged you, TJ, and we said, "Hey, TJ, you might want to get a head start because you're slow." So that's on you, bro. That's on you.
So technically, it was during a stream with Layla. So does that answer your question?
But think about this
So
though. It took them 3 days to build theirs, and it only took us a couple hours to build ours.
Well,
right?
like I
So-
said, you could have done it in 10 minutes on Shopify and just called it a day.
Okay, buddy. You're having another
Just
WASM spasm.
upload a couple pictures, put some prices on
Listen,
them.
you're having another WASM spasm. Drink some pop, you'll be fine.
I think
our
we need
video.
to hang on. Let's bring everything back here. Let's come back. Look at all that wonderful code written in JavaScript for a WebAssembly.
JavaScript. So this is interoping with Blazor, and Blazor reaches out to JavaScript and says, "I've got a video camera here. Go ahead and take a snapshot of that video camera." So what it does is we new up in the DOM a canvas element. We match it up with our video, and we use a draw image API to take a kind of a screen capture here of that live streaming video, push that into a data URL, and then give that back to Blazor, remove that unused canvas now from the DOM. So we're cleaning that DOM up for you. We'll drop that data back into Blazor, and then Blazor can take that data, hand that off to the Azure Cognitive Services API. So we're actually using the Azure Cognitive Services API in a context to which there is no examples for it.
Hand wavy, Ed. I get it. We need to move on to our poll now, Rick. Let's give the audience, let's give the chat room now a chance to vote which they liked. Did they like Team Valentine's Grinch and their horror-themed flower shop, or did they like Team Candy Hearts and their cognitive services Happy Go Photo booth app, which didn't appear to have a dark theme, might I add? So, chat room, what do you think? Let's start our poll over there. Ivana, you can go ahead and kick off that.
Jeff, it had a rainbow theme.
It had a rainbow theme. So now, in the future, friends, light theme, dark theme, Myers theme, rainbow theme.
We covered all the colors in our app. We didn't just choose one theme or another. We had all the themes together.
While folks are voting over there, Rick, what do you think?
Well, I think both applications, definitely have a substantial amount of merit, for sure. Ed, I need to apologize. I didn't mean to poke so much fun at your cognitive services and start a big brawl, but it was just an honest question. Surely, a substantial amount of work was done to process those images and get them into Microsoft using a brand new technology. I doubt you're able to just look on Stack Overflow for many of your answers. So, major respect for that.
This is stuff that didn't exist yet. We broke new ground this week.
So I want to see this on Stack Overflow then for the rest of the community who wants to replicate this. So,
wait a second. Where are these dogs coming from?
There's 2 puppies.
I'm very confused.
There's almost as many puppies as there are ferns. I don't know.
So do you want to, are we giving our votes now, Jeff?
I think we should, yes.
Okay. So I think for the groundbreaking work and the substantial amount of effort that Candy Hearts put into their application, I am giving them, out of 5 possible hearts, 4. 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5 hearts.
Valentine's hearts.
Okay, we've got a third puppy now involved. Okay, there's 3.
I actually haven't been scoring on puppies, so
okay.
Valentine's Grinch, again, a very unique app employing lots of interesting features, twists and turns, things I didn't necessarily expect to see. The love of cactuses. I would give 4 out of 5 hearts as well, but for the subtle overtones of Halloween that it adds, that's worth an extra half a heart. So they are getting 4.5 hearts. I give my vote to Valentine Grinch.
We love you, Rick.
There we go. Valentine's Grinch with the lead there, and our poll is nearing conclusion here in the chat room. It is neck and ankle. It's not even close. In the chat room, it looks like we have a result. Team Candy Hearts 9-5 in the chat room with the win there, and it all comes down to this.
Race the roof.
So when I look at this, gosh, I get to split the difference here. When I look at this, for the innovation, we have the Team Valentine's Grinch with the storefront application that anybody who's built a demo over the last 15 years on the web, you've seen something that has this layout, has that feel. For Candy Hearts,
excuse me.
Wow, there's an allergy or something going on over there.
Must be those flowers.
Team Candy Hearts, reusing a lot of somebody else's technology out there, using the cognitive services to really drive and anchor that. Team Valentine's Grinch with the sneak in sound effects. You got to appreciate sound effects in an application, and the innovative themes going on there, the multiple themes happening throughout the application, incredibly accessible. But Team Candy Hearts, is it accessible? Can I use this with my mobile device? It's not deployed yet. I think I got to give it to Team Valentine's Grinch.
So there are some technical limitations of deploying our application because we can't afford those Azure Cognitive Services bills that we would ring up with all of the fantastic folks out there using our app. So we were limited.
I see.
But we went from pandering to throwing a shade very quickly.
I see. Yes. So I think it's 2-1. Team Valentine's Grinch wins. Do I have that right out there? I'm paging Yvonne. I'm paging Sarah.
So,
what do we think?
What Jeff's saying is, chat room, your vote doesn't matter.
No. The chat room was a judge. Rick was a judge, and Jeff was a judge. So I think
I know what I said.
I think the votes have been cast.
Yes. So now, as our winners, Team Valentine's Grinch, you get to clean up this mess.
I'm going to Disneyland. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That's right. Already is DD here? It's already saying rigged in the chat room. What is this? So, bragging rights till the next competition. Yeah.
As I said when the Super Bowl started playing, I'm already a winner. You know, I'm from Florida. I'm from Kansas City. I'm already a winner. I think I'm already a winner because I got to code with these two kick butt developers, learned so much, and chat's vote. You know, so I think
important one.
I think the real winner here today was Shopify. Shopify.com for all of your storefront needs. Code never have to write twice.
It's the same way the Patriots won the Super Bowl, right?
You know, Ed, Shopify's bills are going to be a lot lower than your Azure Cognitive Services bill. So, you know, that you apparently can't afford, so the rest of us can test your
I will leave you with those final words, TJ.
I think the big winner is the web, because like you see what's possible with Blazor and React. Like, I come from a background where this stuff is just not possible in like 2-4 hours. Like, desktop or web's just not going to work. So kudos to the web guys.
Yeah, and in all seriousness, I do want to end here on a positive note. The spirit of Valentine's, I've got the hearts up there. Team Candy Hearts, it was a very interesting app, and I could see that sort of thing being kind of fun. I actually could see, like, my take on this would almost be like a challenge. Like, can you take a photo? Like, I want to see a photo where, like, you try to get, like, it's a competition, right? 2 people take a photo and it says, like, go for happy. You each take a photo and it judges a winner based off that. Like, I think there's a lot of fun you could have with that technology. So I'm going to give you a thumbs up for, like, the general idea, because I thought it was pretty cool.
Well, I thought your accessibility was off the charts and your app was much more complete than ours. So I give you guys a round of applause as well.
TJ, wasn't that the plot of the first 5 minutes of the social network movie?
It kind of was. It definitely gets problematic.
And I think you need the toasty Mortal Kombat wave file playing when your Jason guy pops up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Finish him.
Yeah. Toasty. I do happen to.
Is there a cheat code when he pops up? Can you enter a cheat code real fast and like unlock something?
We might be able to. It was Michael Myers, not Jason. Ed, get your people right.
Could have a blood mode, right? That'd be fitting in style. Like
fatality mode, that'd be sweet.
Michael Myers doesn't have a file format named after him. But Jason Voorhees does.
This is true.
Interesting.
Myers. We're gonna start one. Myers.
Yeah. Copperbeardy suggesting next competition an Easter egg hunt app.
There is something called Konami Code JS, by the way, that you could use to do secret unlock code.
Up, down, left, right. BA star.
Yeah. Somebody's put that on NPM because that's what we needed.
I see. A magically delicious app to find the pot of gold for St. Patrick's Day. Okay. We're going to start a series of very large drawings with all these characters running around all over them, and the name of the photo is going to be Find DD.
Where's Waldo? Where's Dee?
Tiny little lady developer with glasses hiding somewhere.
That's funny.
Okay.
Can we give a special shout out to our 2 guests, our 2 mysteriously unveiled and beautifully? Just thank you so much, Layla and Chris, for joining our teams. We were enriched, and the chat was enriched to have you. So thank you both.
It was a blast.
That was so much fun.
And there are 2 people who have been working tirelessly. Well, 3 actually, if you include Sarah, which Sarah is the chief enabler. She does it anyways. But 2 people who are not on camera here, Cindy and Ivana, they're our co-partners in crime. And it's late night for them. They're up and they have been kind of on the chat and with us all through. So thank you and kudos to you.
All right. I think that's the end of our stream together, friends. Thank you so much, teams, for participating. Rick, thanks so much for coming back and participating as a judge. Sarah, Sarah. Where's Sarah here?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you summon her like that? Does that work?
Gotta say her name 3 times.
Yeah.
Remember that next time on my screen. Thank you so much for having us. Thank you for putting this together, like they're saying.
Yeah, and Jeff and Rick, thank you both so much for hopping on. Jeff for being a host, Rick for participating and helping judge. We loved having you guys here, so look forward to having you on more streams. Well, if we're talking about puppies, I am being attacked. Sorry.
More puppies on stream. What happened to the chickens? I thought chickens was the thing here. I wore my chicken hat and everything.
I know.
Listen, if you have a live chicken in your office, feel free to put that thing on camera because we all want to see it.
The costumes just in the other room. No, wait, no. I'm thinking of the donkey costume. Never mind. That's a different thing. Well, thank you so much, friends. Really appreciate you tuning in. I think that's the end of our stream together. For everybody here, we'll see you next time. Take care.
Thank you.